Hello. Forgot to put the microphone in my own face. Hello, Babasti. You'll have to forgive me if the lighting's not great. The sun's actually really blaring through the window for the first time ever. Makes me wonder if I should let the natural light in to see if it helps. Hello, Canna. Hello, Megidos. I'm not recording yet, but I'm just bringing the avatars up because that's also something I forgot. Classic me. Give me one moment, and I can finally mention all the things that I've been thinking about mentioning. Get the admin out of the way, and all that, you know. The avatars are on their way. Any moment. There they are. I'll forgive you, Hello Koopapoo. Do I let the natural light in? Does it look better if I do that? It looks okay, right? It looks fine. Cards. I did all the cards. Well, maybe not all the cards, but I did a lot of cards. Hello, Nepta. Sin and Megidos, if you're still here. Hello. So. First thing I'll mention, just to get it out of the way. Let me hit the record button. First thing I'll mention is that last night's stream was a disaster. And we'll never talk about it ever again. I may have gotten a bit angry. Hello, Havoc, over on Twitch. So we'll ignore last night's stream. It wasn't even on Final Fantasy, so it's fine. What else? Astrobot videos coming along very well. I'm like approaching... I want to say I'm approaching halfway, because I'm like over a third of the way through the video. So I'm like getting towards halfway. So that video will be ready somewhat in the early days of March. Maybe the first or second week of March. This game, though. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention this as well. Maybe I wait till a bit later, or maybe I mention it now, because more people will hear it if I wait later. I'll wait a little bit. I'll mention this for the start. I played a whole bunch of cards off stream. A whole bunch of cards. And you're probably thinking, why don't I have more cards? Well, I've already turned them all into items, and I made sure to record myself doing it. But I now have a lot more items than I had. A lot more. Like, wizard stones and the screws and the zombie powders, the water crystals, the black hole, the cursed spike, the spider web, the coral fragment, the running fire, the bomb fragment, the north wind, the sheer feather, the dino bone, the windmills, the chef's knife, the cactus thorn. Blah, blah, blah. I have a lot more items than I had. Did you check the draw points that were meant to appear after reaching dealing? Yes. I believe we've done them all so far. If I look at my checklist, I have done every single draw point that you are able to access at this point in the game. Yes, I believe that's correct. The only exceptions are the Dealing City sewers, but I don't know if I can actually access those yet properly. And there is one that is on the missile base, but only after it blows up. So, and after that, it's only when the garden becomes mobile can I get any more draw points from the areas that I'm currently in. Or until I get the Ragnarok, obviously, but that's ages. So yeah, until I get the garden to be mobile, I don't think there's any more draw points on the world map I can access. And there are no fields I've not accessed yet that I'm able to access at this point. The Dealing City sewers are the next set of draw points. About the God of War video, it showed up in my feed immediately upon release. Cool, I'll check it out when I have the time. It never showed up again. That's weird. That is weird, Havoc. By the way, I want to say this. I didn't plan to say this, but I'll say it because I need to. If anyone who doesn't know, I made a community post on YouTube, wondering if people just never saw my God of War video, because I feel like some people didn't. And I know some people didn't because they commented as such. And a lot of people commented on that post. Like a lot of people. More people than I thought would. To give their 2 cents. Whether it be, I never saw it, thanks for telling me, or I saw it but I don't like God of War so I didn't click it, which is fine, I like the honesty. Maybe some people said that they had no idea I even posted, and they just assumed I hadn't posted in a while, and they never saw it from there, which is unusual, but apparently that's what's happened. So yeah, I'm glad all the people have come forth on that post to give their opinions, so thank you for that. It's me getting lost now. Here it is. I was looking for dealing. I was like, where are you? I need to go to the remodeling shop. Because now that we've got a whole bunch more items, I'm going to see what options become available to me when I go to the shops. I've just got to remember my way around. Ah, it should be here. Oh, this is the regular shop. Here? Yeah, so I can get the cutting trigger, which is nice. Why do I feel like I should be able to get one better than that, though? Wait a minute. How many turtle shells do I have, if any? I think I'm a turtle shell short. Hold on. I am. I need one more Adamantoise card. I'm one turtle shell short. Okay. You know what? More cards. Hello, the Mogri Million. This song is pure nostalgia. It is. Sorry that I had to leave the area and come back here. This song's okay still, though. There's no Adamantoise here. Okay, we're gonna play for one more Adamantoise card, and I know for a fact this guy has the Adamantoise card. Let's see if my card prowess has improved at all. He's got a 7 on most sides. Here. This is where I reveal I've not improved much at all. God, there's not much I can do here. There's too many elements. What is this? I feel like no matter what happens, he takes me here. Like, no matter what. No, I did try to manipulate the card rules, but then I found that, like... First of all, manipulating the card rules is super awkward and I hate it. But, secondly, I figured that if I just... If I played with the random rule, but a whole bunch of my cards were already turned into items, it wouldn't matter. Because it would randomize between the cards that I've had remaining. Okay, this is awkward, because if I take the Tomberry, he takes me and I can't take him back. And then we just tie. If I go top right, he can't take me at all. Which still was a tie. Honestly, though, I do like some of the rules. I like the element rule. Hello, bloody screen. I actually do like the element rule. The random rule I can do without. Also, no Adamantoise, again. Oh yeah, I got the Shiva card. Jeez, man. See, I'm hoping I've learned something and I can actually play this game now. If I take the bomb card, the siren card gets taken back. So I'm going to play defensively, if possible. There's nothing he can do about that. Now, I have options. They're not great, though. I could go defensively again. But he can still take me with the T-Rex, or... This will... Wait, hold on. If I do this... No, that won't work. It's alright, I can figure this one out. I'm seeing if I've gotten better at this. If I... See, my thinking is that I was going to put that there, but because the element matches, it's going to boost me by 1, which is not what I want in this particular instance. But I don't really have much of a choice otherwise. Wow, I really don't. He's just going to take me with the dinosaur. But if he takes me with the dinosaur, I can take both top and bottom with Siren, but then he can take Siren. No, he can't, because he gets minused. Hold on. He didn't do it anyway. I don't really want him having the bottom one because he can get a boost off it. If I do that, I'm safe. Well, damn it. Well, none of that worked. I've not improved as much as I'd like to have hoped I have. Hello, Jai. Just play the Adamantoise. I know you've got one. God damn it. I know you've got one because I won the first 2 off you. Can you tell I don't play like cards all that much in my casual playthroughs? Can you tell? You can probably tell. Hey, Daniel. I'm just bad at it. Like, that's it. He can't take me if I go there, but he can from the top. He can't get me on the left, but he can on the top. Hello, little darker. Don't know what's worse, triple tride or blitzball. I mean, I like... I don't hate either. Getting a bit warm now, man. The weather's getting warmer. Maybe I don't need all these layers that I usually wear. Hold on. Stone on stone base is 7. I mean, he can still get me from the top, can't he? With his, Oh no, I see what you mean. Bates to 7, as in he's got to put a card with a 7 down to actually take me. Assuming he takes the bait. Did you get the Angelo card? I don't know where you get it. So I'm going to say no. How'd you get the Angelo card? He used a 7 anyway to play defensively. Guess I could defend with a 7. Okay, so I could take that, and he can't touch me back. But he can take the card that I just took back. Which gets us nowhere. Play the Adamantoise. I just need one. One Adamantoise is all I ask. Okay, this is interesting because I can take it and I'm defended on all sides. He can take it back, of course. Yeah, we've got to try, haven't we? Hello, Aaron. Yes, I am recording. I don't like that 7 he's got. Hey, Johnny. Is there a penalty for losing? Yeah, you lose a card. Depending on the rules you've got active, you lose a card or all your cards. Or they pick a card to take off you, etc. But I just save scum. I'm not losing my cards. This takes long enough as it is. 2 5s. He could take it, he's got 2 6s. He could take me from the bottom with anything. And I can't take it back. He can still take me from the bottom. But not if I occupy that space first. But then he might go... He might just go there. If I go there, he can get me on the right. This game's annoying. If I go on the very right, very left, sorry, he can't touch me. If I go there, he doesn't get me. But he might block my spot. Let's see. He didn't block my spot. I think I'm good now because I can just take that. I forgot about the goddamn same rule. Play Adamantoise. He just refuses. I might have to get to the point where I start turning the game off or resetting the game every time he doesn't play it. Same as annoying, has to be said. I feel like he's... Unless I play defensive, he gets me no matter what I do. Couldn't touch that. And now I can't get his card back that I flipped. I'd like to say I could play defensively from here. Would I do that? Yeah, because I could play that there. Prevent him from getting that plus that I can't do anything about, that I couldn't do anything about anyway if I played that there. Play that there. Still can't touch it. Then I lose a 7. Let's just do that. It's a shame because I'm close to a same rule, but I can't do it. See, if I take that, he takes me back. He doesn't get a same rule out of it, though. So I think I would be up on the deal. I think I'm fine. I know that one's +1, but I can get the one on the right. But if I just do that, he can't do anything, right? He can't take any of my cards. And I just win. Okay, I finally got a win. I don't need any of these. What I'm going to do, though... Oh, I should have picked a card that I could have modified straight away. Because then that way I wouldn't have been able to randomly have that card chosen for me. Is the objective to take more of your opponent's cards or something? Yes. There's no Adamantoise. I might have to start resetting if he doesn't play the Adamantoise. Otherwise, we're going to be here forever. It depends, like, what's quicker? Lose the card match as quick as possible and then soft reset or hard reset immediately? I don't know. That was probably quicker. At least his cards change, so that seed doesn't force the cards to be the same. Yeah, more cards is... It means I'm going to get... means I'm going to get more cards selected from... with the random rule. Which I'd rather not. I know you've got Adamantoise because I've won 2 of them from you already. And this is the guy I got the Adamantoise cards from. So I know he's got them. And I've already looked this up. If somebody can play a card, then the odds of him playing it are the same as anybody else who can play the same card. Ah, damn. I built a fun card game, but we have to build a JRPG to sell it. Okay, we have an Adamantoise. It's the card he's just played, and that's what I want. Unfortunately, the cards it's selected for me are not great. Like, at all, actually. I could take it with that. No, I can't, because he's +1. I could take it with that, but then I could be taken from any side. I think I've got to play a defensive turn. He's got a 6 on the left. I kind of have to do that. He plays defensive as well. He just got rid of his 7 though, so now he can't take me if I do that. And he actually can't take it back either. Oh wait, no, he's +1, never mind. Ignore me, I forgot about the +1. Good thing I noticed. I've already got Rebirth, Joe. I played it. I just stopped playing it. Could put a 7 up top. Okay, let me think. Okay. If I play the Hexadragon on the right to take the top right card, he then plays in the middle to take my Hexadragon, and he gets mine. Or he'll get either +1 with the top card, which will give him a 3 on the left, or he'll play the 5, which gives him a 4 because it minuses. Either way, I can beat that with this. And then he only has 5s at the bottom, which get -1 because of the element, which won't beat this. So I think if I do this, I win. Yes. Because if I now do that, he can't take anything, right? He doesn't same rule me, right? Because I'm 5... Well, it's 4, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, 6, 7, 5, and 3. He doesn't same rule me, so I think this is a win. Except that... And now he's not playing it. Well, that was my chance. I am starting to hate this game, actually. Triple Triad. Astrobot video is going very well. Anyone who's in our secret hidden room on Discord will know. I am over a third of the way through, I reckon. I should have got the Adamantoise off stream. I should have realised I was one short. How's everybody's beginning of the week? Wait, no, it's Wednesday. Oh, God. Why did I think it was Monday? Wednesday. We're on hump day. Oh, my God. Usually I know the days of the week because I would go work, but now I have to remember the days of the week because of my daughter's school timetable. Like, I will look at her timetable every evening, and I will put the right books in her bag, depending on the timetable for the next day. That's how I know what day it is now. We got one. I got some okay cards. I think I've got to play Dixon Wedge bottom right. That's interesting, because I can take it with that. And he can't get me back, but he can take it back. What would he take it back with? Either way, it's something I can take myself. Depending on the angle. I could also do that, take that, and he can't touch me at all. Actually. That's fun, because now I can take that, and he still can't touch me. I'm not setting myself up for failure here, am I? In any way. He's only got a 5 up top. So if I do that, I'm good. We both get minused. Give me that Adamantoise. Hey James, how you doing? I'm doing very well now that I've got that card. Save the game, please. Hello, Paul. I do know how to manipulate the rules, because I looked it up, and I found a very helpful video from Primal Liquid, and I followed it, and then I realised I hadn't moved the Queen of Cards into dealing, or Dollet, sorry. Which kind of hindered it, and whereas it is still possible, I just thought, you know what, if I just modify all the cards that I've got that I can afford to lose, then the random rule won't be a big deal because it will randomize between the cards I leave myself with, which will all still be decent cards. And that's what I've been operating under, and it kind of works. I got there in the end. Now I've just got to find where the hell they've hidden dealing. There it is. Hello, Carlo. First time here. Love Final Fantasy Challenge videos. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to save again. Right, we can finally make this happen. Please say I've done everything required. This is going to feel pretty good. Please, get out of my way. Get into that modelling shop. I still can't do it! Oh, I haven't actually... Hold on. I didn't actually mod the card. Turtle shell. There we go. Hold on. Now, the Flame Saber. I did all that for 2 extra attack points. Yeah. That is the level of min-maxing we are going with this time. And I can make... No, I can't, because I don't have the Dragon Fin, even though I thought I did. Oh, I know why I don't have the Dragon Fin. It's a rare drop from the Anaconda, which I can go and fight, but I've got to get a rare drop. Damn. I could go all the way to a Cardinal? Damn. I played a little bit too many card games. Well, there's no point not doing it. It's a big attack boost. That's stupid. Her attack is now the highest. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, he's got strength 20%. Oh my god. I mean, she's level 11, I guess. She's got nothing junction to her strength. Okay. I'm now thinking we change strategy. What if we have Squall, Selphie, and Rinoa, and we make Selphie our magic user, and we have Rinoa be one of our other attackers instead. Strong Rhino. So everything that is junction to Zell right now, move it over to Rinoa. And everything that's junction to Rinoa right now, move it over to Selphie. Do you gain more from having the strength or from having a lower level? I don't know. I don't know. But Selphie's level is still 8, so nothing changes there with the lineup I've got. So let me get to the world map again. Whatever the fastest way to do that is. Oh bloody hell, where am I? It's just a big circle, cool. So if we switch junction exchange, go from Rinoa to Selphie, and then go from Zell to Rinoa, and then switch there. I know Magic's only 14 compared to Rinoa's, I think it was 20. But 14 is hopefully enough to draw what she needs to draw. Although maybe I should give... Hold on. I need to do a magic exchange as well. They gain more than 100 HP from 1 extra level. Well, I don't know how much damage I'm going to be doing with my new weapons yet, so let's test. Right, magic. So, Zell, we don't need... We ain't got anything. Oh, does the junction exchange take your magics over as well? I guess it must do, right? James, you've jumped over to Twitch. He's double dipping and he's followed on Twitch. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, okay. So apparently Junction Exchange takes magic over as well, which makes sense. I just didn't clock it. Right, so now you've got the float, which makes sense. We need that. At this point, though, you don't need any magic except what you've got junctioned, which is only Cure, Asuna, and Shell. Give Aero Squash. And give everything else except what you've got junctioned to Selfie. And sort yourself out. Really, I should arrange it by that. Or... Sure, whatever. You just need to get to float quick, so if I just do a manual, swap them over. Now, it's much easier to look at stats like this. Right. Strength 34 and 36. Is that really the best magic for your strength? Wait, oh no, it's because I've... Maybe it is. That's the best you've got for your... Right, okay. So I've got Bio on here. Aero's only 1%, Bio's 2%, so that's probably the way to go there. Status I don't think is going to help me. Can they be confused? I would have to say they probably can't, right? Ain't no way they can be confused. So, strategy. I was thinking, and we didn't do this last time, and we should. I need to get Protect and Shell on everybody first. Because Shell should reduce the damage from the Mad Cow thing, should I get hit by it. Everyone can start casting Protects and Shells on themselves. That should be step 1. And then what I was thinking when it comes to float is I should probably cast float on one of them only and hope that the Berserk comes through and kills that one. And I think the bigger one's the weaker one. Fewer HP. Am I wrong? Actually, Canna, do you know which one's got the least HP? Or like which one do you reckon I could damage the most? The way that we do damage withdraw is that we can only draw cast. But we're also allowed to use the magic that we have obtained from draw points. The rules are in the description. I keep forgetting to just say that. The smaller one has more HP. I thought that was true. I just wasn't 100%. The one on the left does have the weaker region, yes. But that's not necessarily the one I should be hitting first. The one that I can do the most damage to and has the fewer HP would be the preferable one to hit first. Happy 5 AM, Ashley. God damn. You are 5 hours behind. Welcome, Adrian, by the way. Hello, dead man. Missed the last one. Where am I currently in the game? About to fight the Minotaurs. The brothers. Was that always a thing? Yes. Berserk won't let you pick a target. I know. That's the weakness of the strategy. Unfortunately. We are fully healed, right? Yeah. Just checking. That'd be nice to have. Yeah, these magic boosts are going to be necessary. They can be poisoned. They can't, actually. They're weak to the element of poison, but they can't be poisoned. I looked that one up. It's weird, isn't it? That's why I've got Bio on Squall's attack. But what little difference it makes, even if it adds 1 extra point of damage per hit, it's worth it. Something that is tempting to do is to draw more floats and then off-stream record me attempting to get 15. But we'll cross that bridge if I need to. Right, I think I can go straight forward. Right. Protecting shells first. Look at our weapons now. Protect is a priority over shell. The healing doesn't mean anything if they've got full HP. Okay, Selphie didn't get hit, which is... She failed. And she's got the highest magic! That's insane. Maybe she does anyway. Right, so Rinoa's got a shell. Selphie's got a shell. Squall still needs a shell. Right. We're all shelled and protected. I'm going to Berserk Squall, and I'm going to cast Float on the left one, I guess. I'm just assuming I can do more damage to that one. I don't actually know. And then we hope Squall and Rinoa. Wrong one. Bit more damage, though. On yourself there, Rinoa. And then Selphie just needs to keep the floats up on that one and hope that both of these two can deal enough damage to that one. Okay, a bit more damage to that one. So the shell should protect this from this a bit. It does. It still hurts, though. Correct targets. Not as much damage as Squall, but that's fair because he crits. And we just basically need to hope we can outlast. But not if I hit that one. I could float both of them, I guess. Using this strategy. I don't know. I also don't even know how much HP that one on the left even has. So far, so good, though. Just keeping my thumb ready to cast Float again. Well, it takes us for one of them to die. And they can't Mad Cow special anymore. Strategies are real, guys. No more Mad Cow special for me. Get 'em, boys. And Renoa. It's crazy. Renoa's doing more damage than Zoe. No longer have access to life. True. But at this point, I feel like I don't need it. Because his strongest attack now is Moa. And I don't think he's going to out-damage me at this point. And Protect lasts a while. I don't think it's infinite, but it lasts a while. It's kind of insane this took 2 floats so far. They only got 1 Mad Cow in. This extra damage is obviously paying off. It's not in auto, I just have Berserk. Oh no, I'm still pulling the trigger. I'm still pulling the trigger. I'm doing that manually. I will always be pressing R1 for that trigger. Just because I know I can. I'm always going to. We need a name, guys. We need a name that won't get me demonetized. FF8 does have a memory setting, yes. Which I believe I am using. Burgers. Brunch. I do like brunch. Burrito. Burgers. Bothers. I've got to say, brunch is winning. Bananas, Barnables, books, bricks, bricks, blubbers. Hey, Okoroid, bruh. Ah, man, I do kind of like brunch. It's just weird enough. And I hate this alphabetical order keyboard layout. Like, I'm used to QWERTY. Hey, Carrie. Thank you. Hey, Hybrid. Jack Appleton. Welcome, everybody. If I've not said hi to you already, then hi. Brunch it is. Right, so I wanted to say this. I was waiting for people to be here before I said it because I wanted, like, enough people to hear it. Thank you, everybody, because I said it last week. I don't normally look at the view count for streams. Oh, hello, Pi says he fish. I don't normally look at view counts for streams, and I still don't. But last week, man, I wish I could have had those before the boss, but whatever. Last week, I went to the bathroom mid-stream, as anyone who was here would know. And I went into the chat on my phone to, like, carry on talking. And because of that, I saw the view count. The concurrent view count. And it's the first time I've looked at it in a long time. So I've never known what it is for ages. For any stream. And I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And I was refreshing it thinking this has to be a mistake. But no. Apparently it was real. And I guess you guys might know what it was, but I was shocked. I was taken aback. I couldn't believe what I was looking at. And it was something along the lines of, yeah, like 650, which was insane. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Apparently it hit 650 at one point. YouTube reckons it hit 800 plus in the analytics, but that may have been like bots. I don't actually know, but it was ridiculous, and it's the highest it's ever been at this channel, as far as I'm aware. So thank you. That's about it. I'm talking about not the first FF8 stream, the most recent FF8 stream, which was last week. I forget what day it was last week. They make you enter it backwards, which is insane. I can still rest before I do this, right? I'm nervous. I'm going to go rest, just in case it doesn't let me. Those numbers are ridiculous. NG Plus. Oh boy, NG Plus get a notice. Thank you, Okoroid. I think I have actually seen your channel, you know. I think I have actually looked at it. The name and logo are very familiar. It was so strange because I just kept refreshing the page thinking this has to be a mistake. Like, and I kept like trying to close the YouTube app and I reopened it. Hello Sigs, Peacemaker. I just was like, this can't be real. Hey, has he always been stood there? Oh. Speaking of GFs. I forgot to change the abilities now that I've learned a thing. And we've already learned that Elemental Attack Junction could be useful for Berserk strats, but at this point, what enemies are going to have Berserk going forward to draw? Kind of hard to tell. It's going to be anything from this page. One of these three. I mean, all three of these would be okay, but I think these two are the most useful. Bits are very ready. You know what? I think you're right. I think, like, Vitality, Luck, Speed, they're, like, the rare ones. So, the fact that you get a Vitality off the bat is pretty decent, so... Obviously, we get... I mean, it's not as rare if I get two off the bat, I guess, but maybe they're the only ones you get for a while. You're still learning that, so I'll leave you with that. Same with you. Same with you. Our new one, though. HP is never going to be a bad thing. Cover's interesting. There's a chance that could be, like, useful. Because it's not a command you choose. Is it a command you choose in battle, or is it passive? If it's a command in battle, I can't use it. If it's a passive, which I think it might be, because the symbol is the same as the HP+, then I don't see it being an issue. It is passive. Cool. Magic defense would be pretty good. But having high HP would be a similar result, so hey. Also, let's get that junction to somebody. I mean, things might change by the time I get to the boss, because the next boss I do won't have Rinoa with me. But that's the kind of bridge I'm going to cross when we get to it. Jeez. 19 now. That's going to need moving around before we actually get to the fight, because Irvine's going to need junctioning, of course. Squall and Irvine, specifically. I don't think there'll be too many Berserk strats going forward. No, we seem to have exhausted them, and they've been useful because I used 2 floats. And that's the only magic I exhausted in that entire fight. Oh, you can still walk around, that's funny. See ya. Hey. What's up? I'm up here now. I'm behind your desk, you just can't tell. Aw, he made him move in the screen. Are you planning to do the optional bosses? I was thinking about this last night. So, with Final Fantasy VIII specifically, the optional bosses are like... How many are there? 2? Maybe. I'm going to get Irvine in just to, like, look at his stats and stuff. Although he can do it anyway, but whatever. Because I need to start looking at what they're going to be for when he gets junctioned up. So, the optional bosses in Final Fantasy games in general was something I was thinking about last night. Because on Discord last night, by the way, we have a Discord. Feel free to join it. Links in the description. We were thinking about the optional bosses. Final Fantasy 9 and 8 and 7 only have like a couple each, right? FF10 has a stupid amount of optional bosses. So many. And it's an absolute nightmare of a slog to get through. So, if I was doing a challenge run on 8 and 9, like I am doing and planning on doing, then the optional bosses, yeah, it makes sense that we would do those, because there's only a couple to prepare for, and we may as well, like, do everything if we're doing anything at all. But then it makes me think, but if I do another challenge run on Final Fantasy X in the future, because I've done all the optional bosses on 8, 9, 7, and even a previous 10 challenge, I'd be expected to do that all over again. And the thought of me doing all the optional bosses in Final Fantasy X in a challenge run again makes me want to rip out my hair. Is it just back to his mansion now? Is that what he came here to tell me? Just do one where you can't capture. Oh, wait. I was trying to think of an idea for Final Fantasy X in the future, but then as I was thinking of ideas, I was like, but wait, then I'd have to fight the Dark Aeons and Penance all over again, and oh my god, please no thank you. I kept trying to think to myself, what challenge run could you do for 10 that's similar to 8 in that it's like a survival challenge? Where it's like a resources thing. I like how she says woohoo with an exclamation mark, but she's just stood completely still, stoic-faced. There is Odin, Tonberry, King, Bahamut, Ultimate Weapon, Omega Weapon. Yeah. Yeah, there's a handful, but there's nowhere near as many as 10. So I thought to myself, in Final Fantasy X, if you're allowing the sphere grid, then you're automatically able to just get OP. For anything. In the story. Because you can just grind your way to victory every single time. So whatever idea I had to come up with, I wanted to think of something that would in some way limit your use of the sphere grid. And I thought, well, if you can gain sphere levels, then you're automatically golden. But also, no sphere grid has been done to death. So it's like, even if you don't allow the sphere grid, the answer is obviously yes, you can beat the game. So I was trying to think, well, okay, what if you were allowed to use sphere levels as much as you wanted, but we found a way to limit the amount of actual spheres that you are allowed to use or gain or whatever? Like, what if you were only allowed to use the spheres that you get from not battles? I don't know. Are there even enough spheres in the game to make that even semi-work? I'm not a huge fan of limiting spheres themselves because it encourages hyper-leveling on one character. That's a good point as well. I didn't think of that. Right, fun fact, everybody. This exact moment that we are playing right now, this moment, when I was really young on PS1, I was at this exact moment in the game where I needed to save the game and go bed or something. Like, I had to be done playing. So, immediately, I went off and saved the game, like this. At this exact sequence, flag moment of the game. And then I didn't play for weeks. And then I came back to the game for after weeks. And I did not know what to do. Didn't know where to go. I'd forgotten the conversations. Couldn't advance the game. Couldn't figure it out. And I thought I'd bricked my game. I thought I'd broken it. Because you're supposed to very specifically go down here. And, like, off the screen past the crowd here. But because this was blocked, I assumed I couldn't do it. So I was stood here for ages going like, there's just nothing you can do. You can wander town. You can go any other direction and wander town. You can leave the town and go to all the other towns. You can't advance the game. You're supposed to very specifically go down here. Now, you can follow General Caraway down here when you first get here. But once you leave the screen and come back, he's gone. So I was stuck here for ages. And one day I just did that and was like, oh my god, a cutscene! I was like, oh my god, the game's continuing! What happens if you let that clock at the top of the screen go all the way? What if I just wait on this screen forever? I could have. Why would they go with her? What's the purpose of this? They could just stay there. This part of the game was weird. Yeah, I know, right? Non-mercy. Similar story for me when I was little. I got stuck on the roof because I couldn't find the hatch. Yeah. Pretty sure I've heard that kind of story before. I came back to it, I had no idea what I was supposed to do. Didn't pick it up again for like 10 years. Right. The thing I've never done. In all my days of playing this game, I've never done this. Ever. It's finally going to happen. I'm gonna go in the manhole. I've never done this. I didn't know you could do this. What the fuck? What? I've never seen Rinoa go up a ladder or down a ladder. She, like, holds her arms out wide. Like, wider than the actual ladder. I've never done this in my life. She can get encounters. Run, Rinoa. It's not worth it. New experience in a decades-old game. What is this? This is so bizarre to me. Like, why would she ever even think she could do this? And there's the magazine. I've never even so much as touched this magazine in my life. The screen even transitions. Ah! I finally got the May issue. It's the first time ever. Where is it? There. I've never even looked at these pictures firsthand. I've only ever seen them on the internet. I've already got the weapon stronger than that. And I've already got the weapon stronger than that. I have the items for that. I think I can make it. I probably should have made that, actually. No, because I probably can't berserk in this boss. What a surreal experience this has been for me. As someone who's completed this game literally in the double digits number of times, I feel like. I've never picked up this magazine in my life. And I've seen it from the other side of the sewer gate. And always wondered to myself, how do you get that? It's impossible. I've been everywhere. Well, that made this whole playthrough worth it. I feel like in the PS1 version, that manhole cover is not as prominently, like, noticeable. Because I think they've actually redone it as a movable, like a movable object, even though you don't see it move. But I feel like on the PS1 version, it was a very blurry, vaguely dark circle that you would never have thought to even interact with. So I guess it's a bit more obvious here. But what an experience that was for me. That was a rush, everybody. I know it seemed simple. You probably, like, you guys who have played this game have probably done that before. I never have. That was crazy. That magazine has lived rent-free in my brain for so long. What's interesting there is that with Rinoa, you do that many climbs, and then the cutscene starts. But when you control Squall and Irvine later, you have to do one more additional climb. Not really sure why they did that. Hey, lady. I got something for you. Ah, it was a gift. I mean, this shit sold PS1s, right? There was a demo of this game that you get on a demo disc on a PS1, but it wasn't playable, and it just showed some clips from the FMVs, and you saw the train sequence in Timber, and then you saw this, a bit of the opening sequence. I'm pretty sure this sold some PS1s. FF8 is a bizarre game. It does so many things so differently compared to the rest of the franchise, before and after it. Like, it just went in a completely different direction with a lot of mechanics. And whereas it's got its problems, and balance issues and stuff, you certainly can't say they didn't try something. This is what I mean, though. If I left the game on this screen and let that clock at the top of the screen just go, what would it do? Would it hit 99 or would it hit 59 and then just, like, would it tick over? If it hits 59, 59, 59, or 23, 59, 59, or whatever it's actually able to hit, does it then just roll over? Or does it just pause? I don't know. Never had the patience to find out. You didn't have a memory card and kept replaying the beginning until after Dolly. That's true, because you wouldn't be able to get to Disc 1 to Disc 2 without a memory card, right? Is that how that works? Or can you still do it without a memory card? I remember the very first PS1 game I ever had was Rebel Assault 2, a Star Wars game, and it had 2 discs. And obviously, I've never transferred a disc from one game to... I've never transferred a disc in the middle of a game. Like, had anyone ever done that? Maybe floppy disks on a PC, but I think you install the data from each disc one at a time before you start playing. I've never done it partway through a game. And my uncle, who was obviously older than me, was telling me how it works. And when we beat the first disc, Metal Gear Solid, well, I got this game before that. This was my first PS1 game. When I beat the first disc, my uncle told me, now swap the discs. So I was like, okay. And then I turned the console off and swapped the discs. And he was like, no, what are you doing? You don't turn the console off. And I was like, oh. And Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, it prompts you to save the game before you swap discs. So you don't lose any data. This game did not do that. This game is a manual save game, and it does not prompt you to save between discs. See, this scene always made me think, like... You know how some of the complaints about this game is that Squall suddenly just loves Rinoa? Like, one bad thing happens to Rinoa, she goes into a coma, and then suddenly Squall cares about her insanely. Like that's the only thing that he's bothered about, like almost immediately, at the drop of a hat. And I always thought to myself, well, there's no voice acting, so you can't really feel the emotions in the lines. You have to sort of interpret it yourself. So I have to think to myself that Squall cares about the people he knows, he just tries not to show it. Kind of. That's how I sort of got the feeling. And it's like a gradual, his care for them builds slowly up until that moment where he feels guilty. I get it. But this one line, there's not even an exclamation mark. Rinoa's getting her ass chewed up there by two lizard demons. And Irvine's more concerned than Squall. That's what it kind of felt like to me. And I was like, Squall doesn't have to be like, oh my god, what we're going to do, what we're going to do. But at least have a little bit of urgency in what you're saying. And this very box right here felt like he was making an excuse to be like, well, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not even going to put an exclamation mark on this because parade's not started. What can I do? And yet when it comes to the actual mission and leading an assault on the sorcerers, no hesitation, he's right there because it's his job and not because it's what he personally cares about. Now, I get that from being like a character arc point of view. But it does lend a little bit of credence to what the critics are saying about how Squall suddenly just goes from I don't care to I care all the time about Rinoa no matter what and nothing else. I also love that there's a specific battle arena field for the stairs. That's kind of cool. Now, there are no mandatory battles in the sewers, right? I could just run from everything. And there's no... Are there any draw points in the sewers? There are, aren't there? As soon as zombie and bio, I want that bio. That's 8 bios that I can potentially get. Selphie can draw it. Selphie needs them bios. It's just finding them. Oh, I want all 3. I'll have the zombie as well. Now it's just remembering which doors can be opened and which ones can't. Vehicles. How many people tried bringing up the Squall is dead theory under the previous challenge video? A few people. Despite the fact that it has nothing to do with that video, and the theory has officially been denied. The theory has officially been denied, but what I did find interesting is that he said that it would be like something worth exploring potentially in a potential eventual remake that may or may not happen. And considering the liberties they take with the FF7 storyline in the remake and Rebirth, it would not surprise me if that is something they looked at. The greatest counter-argument to that theory I've ever heard. What's that? The song title that Squall gets hit is called Wounded. Really? What I do find a bit strange is that he's got no injury. He's got no scar from it. And people have told me that that's like a bad writing issue rather than just a mistake. Or a... I don't know. Like, why is there no scar? And some people have tried to say, oh, if you just use sorceress magic and heal it, there might not be a scar. And I'm like, well, I don't know, like, Gunblade to the face caused some scars. But I do find it weird that they never really reference it again. They just say, scar? I have no scar. Guess we'll never mention it ever again. I don't know. We're a plane. Okay. This is where I've got to sort out some junctions for Irvine. I can't remember if the boss fight is before or after I play the sewer section. Tifa doesn't have a scar either. And in Remake, her having that scar is an important plot point. Do they mention in the original that she's not got a scar, or do they just not bring it up again? Because I do at least like that they mention that she's got a scar in Remake, and it's just under her top slightly. I do like that they mention it. I'm not complaining or anything, I just... Some stuff's weird. Can I do a switch now that I'm at save point? They just don't bring it up. Right, so we could do a junction exchange, which is what we want. What's Irvine's best stats? You know what, it doesn't really matter. I just... for the time being, take everything off you. And I guess everything off Selphie. And get it all on these fools. They can both have HP with that. Now, I believe strength is going to be useless because I don't think there's any berserk here. But they may as well be put on. I don't think they do anything magic, right? You can't use fire. Oh, can they have a... Have they got a fire draw? But do they absorb fire? Oh, they have Cure, Asuna, Break, and Calm Buckle. Well, Cure will be nice. I don't think they do any status effects, but I could be wrong. And I imagine they're immune to Break. Break doesn't deal damage in this game, does it? It just petrifies or doesn't. Memory serves. We also have the extra magic. Did I miss a GF? Yeah. Not really adding a lot, though. You give him magic. Good enough. You could have magic plus 40%. Your magic seems to be higher than Squall's for sure. It is. It is. Irvine's magic is better because he's a higher level, so he needs to be the magic guy. More so. Which means that magic 40% and 20% perhaps. That would reduce the amount of magic like the number of magics I have to use. You can't really die, it's about how you deal damage. Yeah, we're going to look at that. So your magic is 16 innately. If I give you all the magic, all to receive would be you, from you, and from you. So it can go up to 19. $12 and $19. Junctioned you in magic, didn't I? Yeah. So whatever magic you've got that you're not using... Well, let's see what we've got, shall we? We've got 15 fires and 10 thunderers. Fire's no good because they absorb fire, but thunderer could do some decent damage. I don't know what status effects they're vulnerable to. I've got protects if I'm desperate. And that's about it. Damage is thunderer. And I can protect myself if I need to. This isn't really any good. I mean, I've got the odd Thunderer and Blizzerer, I guess. Are they weak to anything? I mean, the only things I'd really be willing to use up are the Blizzerers and the Thunderers, I guess. Not that I have a lot of any. Of either, should I say? No Viking. No, we actually did pretty good. We killed the boss we were stuck on. Apparently it just goes up to 19 and keeps looping back. Interesting to know. Thank you, Mogri. My Chucky chip cookie is legit melting. I want cookies now. It's the morning. Is this all the magic I have? Yep. All the magic I have are in two people's inventory right now. Well, it makes sense to put all the offensive magic on Irvine, really, doesn't it? Because he should be the one doing all the damage, and Squall should be healing. I don't know if the Thunderers and Blizzerers I have would be enough. It would make sense to give Squall the protects. I don't see me needing Shell, because I don't think they do any magic damage. Oops. Give Irvine a potion, yeah. I'm going to try it with Irvine casting... Blizzerer and Thunderer. If they can be blinded, that might be handy. But we'll see what happens. Obviously, I'm not looking to use magic if I don't need to. All my GFs are set up with stuff, right? Not you. Magic 40%. Seems to be the way. And they're all junction to one of these. Yep. Can these two go in the sewers? Oh wow, once you climb up one, you just... Here you are. Can you go in the sewers as these two? Was it only with Rinoa? Not that I need to, it's just... I'm curious. Hello, Golden Saint. They can, okay, interesting. So yeah, you have to do one more climb here, because you can just run around here. But with Rinoa, you didn't have to do that. I do wonder why they did that. Seems odd. I guess because you can actually, like, run around up here now. Wanna play cards? That neck is broken. You won't play cards. I have an announcement to make. Wanna play cards? Everybody? Oh god, okay. It's a lot of card games. Alright. See you, Rinoa. I like how it lets you come down here, though. Right. Are we ready? Should be okay. This information is pointless, Irvine. Thank you. Thank you, Carrie. Right. Cure, Asuna, Mystery, and Khan Buckle. Oh. I love that. Got me a trophy. Why is there a number? I'm not doomed, am I? He didn't use doom just now, did he? Oh, it's break. Oh, the question mark's break. Okay, that makes sense. Slow numb. How much damage does Thunderer do? Two, 4, 2. So I'm going to get petrified. This is their double team attack, right? This hurts if I remember right. Yep. That might hurt too. Thunder for the missile base boss. Oh, you make a good point. But what else do I have for offensive magic? Got regular thunders, 1 blizzard, 2 fires which they absorb. 3 regular thunders, 2 arrows. I've got 2 blizzards. Could check the damage. More than 240? Similar? About the same. And then we lose him. Just prove that this doesn't do anything. No, I don't have much to work with at all. Of course you did. I'm guessing break is a high level. I just want to prove it doesn't work. Yeah. Does Asuna cure Petrify? I have no idea. It does! Okay. So we can't lose. Oh god. There goes my Blizzards. I've got water. Actually. I know I've got it junctioned to something, but it might not be something that's useful. Magic plus 40% user do all the damage, which is what's happening. Irvine's doing all the damage. He's got 20% and 40%. As well as the highest magic, just normally because he's higher level. I don't think I have any Berserks. I don't think I've stocked any Berserks. Yet. No, I don't think I have. A fire music. We should probably test how much damage water does. Because I might redo this fight anyway. Just after the testing we've done with damage. Just a bit more. And it would save me the Thunderers. Viral music. YouTube doesn't like spaces in names, curses. Maybe we just expend our waters then. The interesting thing is I'm pretty sure this is the maximum number of waters I can possibly have in the game up to this point. Because I got 8 from the draw point in the dream sequence, and then I got 2 from the world map, so that's 10. I don't think it matters to have Squall unpetrified, but do bosses give unique draws? Other than GFs, I don't think there are any strictly unique ones, but they're all different. Oh, the boss is weak to thunder and water. Hold on, that changes things. Is it equally weak to thunder and water? Because before this boss fight started, I had 10 thunderers and 10 waters. And waters seems to do it's more weak to water in Fisherman's Horizon. What about in the missile base? They are equally weak to water in the mech. In that case, it makes sense to save all the waters, because I think water does more damage than Thunderer. Or has been. Like, water did like 280 something, and I think Thunder has been doing about 230 to 240. So I think we do this fight again, and only use Thunderers and Blizzards. And we save the waters. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe try using 2 tier 2 magics and then 1 Thunderer. To see if that kills one of them. Not a bad shout. How many 2 tier magics did it take for me to kill one? Was it just the 3? Because that's a good shout. Because I could use 2 Blizzards and then a single Thunder to see if it kills one of them. We've got to be as efficient as possible. This is like where you start to notice how efficient you actually need to be with your offense. Because as soon as the enemy doesn't have Berserk draw, you kind of just... You got to really be efficient with your damage. No Quake draws yet, no. We've got our checklist of what's available right now, and there are no Quake draws. So... How many Thunders do we even have left? Or just tier 1 magic in general? Got 1 Blizzard. Okay, hold on. Okay. Got 3 Thunders. At this point, all offensive magic just needs to go to Irvine. Well, the fire is pointless, but you know what I mean. What have you got Junction Water to? Strength, which is whatever. We don't need that for strength. So. Rearrange manual. Get the water up there. Get the Blizzard. Get the Thunder. That might be it. So for damage, we're going to... I'm going to use 2 Blizzards and then 1 Blizzard to see if that kills one of them. As a test. I should have done this and then saved the game, but whatever. And then after that, it's going to be 2 Thunderers and a Thunder. To see if that does the same thing. Or do I cast 1 Thunderer and 3 Thunders? That way I've saved Thunderers over the Thunder. Am I better off using up 3 Thunders as opposed to a potential extra Thunderer? Did you draw Confused from the second dream? I think I've done every draw point. I could use Confused for pseudo Berserk, yes. Offensive self-confusion is better left to the most desperate of desperate strats. Yes, I could do that. Especially if the boss can't... If I can draw cast Confuse, it's worth exploring that strat. Because it won't cost me anything. Right, so let's test all that. Yeah, if they physically attack me, they'd remove my confusion too. I'm gonna go straight in with the damage with Irvine and let Squall do that. All the other necessary stuff. So about 240. I'm sorry, I think I missed the reflect. I clearly wasn't paying attention. We're not having that. That's a wasted magic. JK Leeds, welcome. Has this run been drawsome or drawful? Bit of both. Oh, you have to get Carnbuckle first, otherwise they have auto-reflect. Yep. What about that? I'm glad I recorded it, though, because that was good for content. Did forget about that. Entirely. But hey, sometimes it's good to get footage for things like that. Uh, The idea is not to use water at all. Or Blizziger, of course. Keeping that for junctions. Yeah, if we can avoid water entirely, that'd be great for the Fisherman's Horizon boss. There's a Berserk in the prison. I've not played the sewers yet, Steve. You don't play the sewers until after this boss. So I've not been able to access that yet. But I will make sure I do, because I've got Move Find, and I'll make sure that's equipped to somebody. I assume it's not in this part of the sewers. Is it? There's no draw point here. It's in the main part of the sewers. Right? There's no way. That would be crazy. Thank you, Steve. Right, get Carnbuckle first. There we go. Right. Blizzard's first. Oh, we really want to call it Cornbuckle. 260. Got a high roll. And again 260. So we'll go for a regular Blizzard now to see if that kills it. Cornetto. Carbohydrate. Ah, that didn't kill it. Okay, I'll use a regular Thunder. Did about 150, didn't it? For tier 1. They're not petrifying me now. What? Are we sure it was 3 tier 2 magics that killed this last time? Hello, Galaxy. Took 3 tier 1 magics that time. They have 755 HP at level 10. Water did more damage, but the missile-based boss is weaker to water. Well, they're weak to water and electricity, but in Fisherman's Horizon, it's weaker to water, so I'm saving the waters for that purpose. Yep, he's got that 666 HP. I hope I didn't just get like a high roll on the level. And that was enough. What's our name? It was break. Break was the question mark draw, which would have been no good to me, because they're immune to it. I am debating taking that win. Carbuncle. Cubicle, that's funny. Carbine. Your uncle. Someone had a suggestion earlier that was quite funny. Cubicle's kind of funny, to be fair. Cornbuckle. I do like cubicle. Cumin. I like the food theme we've got going on by accident as well. Carburetor. Rhymebuster. Your uncle. Barnacle. Carnivore. Corn dog. Let me scroll up because I saw one I thought I liked, but now I forgot what it was. Cargo boom. Carbohydrate's funny, but I bet it won't fit. There's no way carbohydrate fit. Cornetto's pretty funny. Carbonara. That's not a bad shout, carbonara. Now that I've said it out loud. Let me get the spelling right, because I'm not good at that. I mean, it just fits. Kinda perfect. Garfunkel says misty-eyed. I think we're going to stick with carbonara. I didn't even mean to make this a food theme, but now that I've started, I want to keep it that way. But now also, I'm worried that I've missed one and not called it something food-related. I need to speed this up. Quesadilla, chef, fruit, sirloin, brunch, dentist. That's the outlier, but if you eat food, you go to the dentist to, like, if you don't brush. So there's a slight relation. Carbonara. It's not food related, but, like, food and drink is, like, the reason you brush your teeth and seek dental care. It's all I've got, sorry. It's a loose relation, but it's there. I mean, magic plus 40%, right? That's like one of the few refining we can actually legally do. Counterattacks is a passive, but it could also just be the solution to everything. Or almost everything. It's kind of hard for me to justify. But if I'm not allowing counter, then really I probably shouldn't allow, like, defend Or, no, wait, it's defend passive? No, it's not. What was the passive one we mentioned? Was it? Oh, it was the cover. Cover. But then again, cover doesn't deal damage, so maybe you could allow cover and not counter? I don't know. We've already got a lot of magic junctions as it is. It's kind of hard to choose. Yes, Vitality would be nice as well. Ability times 3 is always good. May as well take advantage of that and learn an ability. I'm not going to be sticking with these 3 characters for long, so all their junctions are going to end up going to the other 3. Can you leave? Want to play cards? Shame. I was kind of hoping you could just leave. I'm always trying to find a way to break something. So, in terms of, like, the magic we've used, is that acceptable? We've still got fires for the future. Some fears. And I'm about to get some more draws. And I think Cypher has a fire draw. And I'm pretty sure Adia's got a magic draw that you can draw and attack with. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're fine. I don't think I need to use up any more magic until the prison. I always thought it was weird how his coat just phases through the ground. But Noah's response to that always made me a bit confused as well. She found out that someone that she cared about, even to a small degree, is alive. And she thinks about it for 3 dots, because she knows that what you've just told me is both good and bad news. He's alive, but he seems to be possessed by the sorceress in some way, so now you've got to fight him. And she sums all that up in 3 dots. And the facepalm always makes me laugh, because Squall's like had to move heaven and earth to finally get to this point in the mission, and then suddenly the final hurdle, their professional snipers like can't do it. God damn it! You know what? It's almost not even worth changing the junctions, because I don't think I'm going to do any combat down here. They should probably have put a boss down here. But they just didn't. Oh, I probably want move and find, actually. I want move and find. I think Selphie has move and find. Sirloin. Yep. Just in case, but I don't think I need it. Alright, Selphie can draw, and she's got move fine. That's all I need. I don't know where the hidden draw point is, but now that I should be able to see it, hopefully it will be obvious. That damage was pitiful. Would be that one. I could encounter none, I guess. That's a sooner. Hey, if that's a non-rich draw point, which I don't think it is, I'll take 7. One moment. Yes, that was non-rich, so the maximum I could have got on that one was 8. So 7's not too bad. So there is a zombie one that's still visible. And bio. What would suck is if I got a really bad bio roll. I wonder if I can I go back and use a save point anywhere? I think you can, right? I am going to turn the encounters off because they're not threatening. And you run away really easily. And they are wasting our time. Oh, you can't go back. It would make sense if I got to the save point at the end first then, and then came back for the... more specifically for the bio, because I feel like that's going to be important, but I guess the zombie too. So we looked out on the Asuna. But what if I can't come back? Because all it would take is for me to go on the wheel. And then I can't turn around. And here are the draw points. I can't go back. You can come back with the ladder at the end. Are we sure about that? Because I haven't been able to save since the boss fight. You can jump back on the wheels if they're turning the right way. I don't know if you can jump back on... You can't jump back on the same wheels. What exactly are the rules? They're in the description. I need to make a pinned comment that's like, rules in the description. So you can come back. I'm trusting you on this one. And this is where you'd see the magazine. Here. Oh, maybe not here. Here? Yeah? You see the magazine behind that grate up there and you just can't get it. So we made a bridge here. And now I can save the game and go back all the way around and get those magics. Right? Separate save file just in case. I think that's right. Single-use draw point sounds rough. Yup. Okay, this has worked out. I didn't know this was a big loop, but that really helps. That's not too bad. Let's see how many bios we get. Ooh. I think bio's going to be important. I mean, if a boss has Berserk, or I have Berserk to cast, and I'm able to get bio onto my attack, and the boss is susceptible to poison, then it's going to be invaluable to get as many bios as possible, I feel. Does poison wear off, or if it lands, is it just there forever? On-screen transition. Slightly better. What does that do for our bio? Ouch. So one screen transition gets us 7 zombies. I think it's persistent. Good to know. I'll do a screen transition before getting the bio. I am RNG manipulating them in some way by doing the screen transitions. I could do bio first. It's not bad. That'll give me a total of 9 bios, which is a 9% bio elemental damage at, I assume, 9% chance to poison. But that 8 bios is still tempting. I really want 8 bios. I don't want to be at this for ages. But at least we know how to get 7 bios consistently, I suppose. All human enemies are weak to bio. And it wouldn't surprise me if Raijin had a Berserk that you could draw. Cast. Raijin just seems like the kind of person who would have Berserk. Okay, let's see how consistent this is. We got 7 zombies last time when I did this. Okay. Now this gave us 7 bios. But because I've gone over and collected the zombies first, has that changed? For the worse. It's almost like the one you get first has 7 and the one you get second doesn't. Yeah, fair point. Bloody screen, fair point. Anything's better than GFHP, correct. Bio and poison are separate junctions. One status, the other's elemental. Yes. I think hitting don't draw can manipulate it. Never thought of that. Edea has Cure, Dispel, Life, and Double. Okay, that's interesting. We might need the bios after all, and Double's going to be potentially handy as well if we need to do straight up damage. That's true, you don't have to defeat Edea, but the AP's on offer though. Is it worth defeating Edea for the AP? At the cost of potentially 1 bio? That's where things get a bit difficult to decide, isn't it? Do we need AP for anything desperately, though? You're on a timer. That's true. Although, I don't know if this is true, but If Squall gets defeated, I know the battle just ends. You can always farm AP later. If the battle takes too many turns, she also just ends it. I guess we're not desperate for AP right now. And probably won't be till the garden moves. So I guess we could just let the fight end. Where was I going? Oh, I didn't want to get on that, did I? Hey, you know what? Maybe doing a big loop of the place will influence the RNG in such a way that gives us the numbers we need. Oran vibes with the cloak. Like, it's an Udi, but thank you. I've got one fewer layers on today. Just goes to show the weather's getting better. And normally I've got a heater on, which I don't. So, we're going in the right direction, weather-wise. Right, what does a full loop of the place do for our draws? I love the walking simulator. Still 7. But without any extra screen transitions. Oh god! Is auto-reflect for Calm Buckle allowed? I'm tempted to say no. Because I'm tempted to say that I'm not allowed to cause any damage, direct or indirect, through my own actions, outside or inside of combat, that's not a result of the draw rules that we've already established. Which means no counterattacks and no reflect. That's a similar rule set that I used for Final Fantasy X. And I guess 7? To a small degree. I allowed stealing in 7, which I kind of regret, but eh. Oh my god, I mean... 7 bios, are we just gonna have to deal with 7? Who's got the other bios? You. Do we deal with 7 and just accept the 9 total? Otherwise we're going to be at this for ages, and it's the difference of 1 bio. There is a rich bio draw point in Balamb Garden later. In the basement, actually. Is that the one that's inside Norg's shell? Which is unrevisitable, so we need that 15. Which is going to suck, because you have to do the boss fight, then draw from it, then leave. And at that point, I don't think you can ever go back. So hold on a minute. For the bio draw point in Norg's shell, you have to do the boss fight, then draw, and reset the whole thing if you get a low number. Oh, good God. Yeah, I'm going to allow GF abilities if they don't result in damage to an enemy that's nothing to do with draw. So no cover. No, wait, cover's not damage. Cover's a maybe. We might allow cover. We'll see. I don't want to counter, and I don't want to auto-reflect. Or I don't want to mad rush. Has the analytics on the God of War video improved since your announcement? I'm not the biggest God of War fan, but I enjoyed the video and the glitches used. Thank you very much, Hidden but Deadly. Improved a little bit, maybe. It's definitely gone in the right direction. So, I said it at the beginning of the stream. I said a thank you to everybody who commented on that community post, because a lot more people commented on it than I thought would. More people cared about it than I ever thought they were going to care about it, so I appreciate that. So I think it helped a little bit. I hate making posts like that, though, because it sounds like I'm just being preachy, and I'm like, please watch my video, please. And for all I know, some people just didn't want to watch it because they didn't want to watch it, and that's perfectly fine. It's up to them. I guess the only reason I made the post is because of what I said. A couple of people actually did say they've never seen the video even show up, and they would have watched it if they did. That's the only reason I made the post. How many zombies do we get? It's like, it flips. It's 7 and 6, 5 and 7, no matter what. Just depends which way round you want it at this point. Maybe I should draw from 1, get the 7, go back to the save point and try and draw a good number from the other one. You can go back to Norg's room with the elevator. Thank God for that. Do we try that? I think we're trying that. What does the right analog stick cheat even do? That fist icon that appears, is it just like constant limit breaks? Is that all it is? Maybe it heals you automatically as well. In battle, not out of battle, clearly. So, do the transition thing like this. Is that 7? Right. Then, leave. The sewers are so simple once you've run around it enough times with no encounters. You realise it is just a big loop. It feels more intimidating when you play on the PS1. And you have the encounters interrupting the maze, quote-unquote maze. Oh God, I'm back at the beginning. Oh, I wish you got more save files. And again, video games nowadays, you don't get multiple save files at all, so here we are. Is draw one of the unlockable options? No, as long as you can junction a GF, you get draw. You get the draw option. Alright. How do we secure at least 7 zombies? Like that. It's just cursed to be 5. I'll do a few more transitions, I guess. Thank God for ×3 speed up, by the way. In these games. I think some, like, old school enthusiasts for these kind of games don't like it. But like when you're trying to get things done quickly because you've got places to be, I'll take 7. 7 of each. If you've got commitments and places to be and adult responsibilities and stuff like this, and you want to play a classic game like this for, even if it's just for nostalgia purposes, Being able to do it on ×3 speed up is a godsend. I will say, though, and I'm saying this from my own experience, how come Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age, only has a ×2 and a ×4? How come you can't ×3 speed up FF12? Because after playing it for a bit, I found ×2 to be too slow. And I found ×4 to be a little bit too fast. That's just my personal experience. I don't know if anyone agrees with that. Counter the ability does 1/10 damage received back. Isn't that return damage? I think that's return damage, which is a separate ability. Hello, Walker. Hello, Alice. I think I went the long way and I didn't need to because it already made the ladder bridge, but I'm like here now. I think the ladder bridge prevented me from needing to go all the way around, didn't it? That's the whole purpose of the bridge. Didn't realize that till I was already halfway around the sewers. I'm kind of got... I went into autopilot and forgot about that. Right, so that should be the end. Now, we want to give all the junctions and all the magic to Squall, Irvine, and Reno, or Rhino. Squash and Rhino. You've already got something going there with what you've got set up. Well, what are your abilities? You can have a third, but you don't have one. Okay. Highest magic is Irvine at the moment, but we'll see what happens when we junction you up. I'm not going to need move find, but yeah. You need magic. Seven, 7, 7. Right. It's going to be a tough one. What is currently junction to your magic? So I feel like with a magic junction, Renoa's magic could go higher. Does have 20%. You've got 20 and 40? And you're only 1 point higher? Yeah, Renoa's got to have all the magic. As well as whatever GF's doing that. Wait, how many abilities can Renoa have? Because if she can have 3, she can have magic plus 40, 40, and 20. Can you put the same ability on twice? I bet you can't, can you? So it's just going to be a 40 and a 20. That would be insane if you could have the same ability twice. There's no way that's allowed. No, I didn't think so. So you could have... I don't have a 60 yet, unfortunately. I don't think anyone's learning a 60 on the magic. I don't think they can... I don't think you can naturally learn 60%. Who's got ×3 ability? Anyway. Is it one of the later ones? Maybe it's Carbuncle. No, it is you. Yeah, 60 is mostly from items. Dentist has ×3. What 3 abilities would one person even need? God damn it. Oh yeah, HP 80%. The fact that you can learn that is kind of insane. Okay. So, would make perfect sense to give Quesadelia to Rhino for the 60% magic boost. And then give her all the offensive magic. Or just let her draw, cast. No, wait, Squall needs it because he does one-on-one against Cypher. In that case, wouldn't it make more sense for me to just give Squall everything? Because I'm not planning on defeating a deer anyway? Oh, I hate that. Nope. I don't know what's better, HP or Vitality. Oh, wrong way around. Makes sense to me. I like... His magic only hits 16. That's mental, because, like... 15 naturally. She's 2 levels lower than... I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense to her character. Oh, I should probably heal him. Okay. So I'm pretty sure Cypher has a... Zell, are you okay? How's he doing that? I guess you don't normally see that because when you're on foot, they don't stay in their mid-run animations when you stop. When you climb a ladder, they do. That's funny. Huh. Yeah, you'd think naturally at this point, walk out the door. No, go up. Interact with the ladder again. I might get a drink while the cutscene's happening. Because I know it's a long cutscene, I think I've got time. can still move around during this bit, right? Do it. This game was too experimental for its own good. All you had to do was just have a similar... Well, all you had to do was not scale the enemies to your level in any way. I personally prefer MP rather than like running out of magic. Something else I'm not a huge fan of, just generally in RPGs, is the fact that every character in this game is almost identical in ways that you can build them, and the only thing that makes them different are their limit breaks. You can build any character in this game identically if you really want, so it's like, I'm not really a big fan of that, but I also can't really complain too much because this game experimented because they wanted to experiment. So it's like, whatever. You experimented. I think this game's good for challenge runs. Like, this game is good if you want to mess around with rules. Because this game gives you so many options to break it. So that means that when it comes to challenge runs, you can just manipulate the rules to your will. I'm not saying I found the perfect challenge run idea, but I like the one I found. I like the one I'm using. Bad for challenge runs. I think what it is as soon as you realize that enemies scale with you, if you then make the active decision to just stop leveling up, that's when the game becomes a bit less fun to play. Because automatically you just don't see random encounters to their conclusion anymore, because you don't want the experience point. If you had the mindset of, I want to gain experience points because I want my characters to get stronger, so I'm going to do the random encounters and I'm going to see what enemies are out there and where they are in the world, then it's automatically more fun in my opinion. I just think it's a shame the enemies have to level with you. It removes the incentive to actually want to see the random encounters and what the enemies are and what enemies populate what areas and stuff. It's like the more you learn about the game, the less fun a casual playthrough is. It's weird, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. It's kind of a blank canvas and you can paint it and break it how you desire. Yeah, there's elements of that. I know he uses Firer, but I don't know if he can draw Firer. Maybe, we'll see. 48, okay. Just fire. He's not high enough level for Firer. I think if I was higher level, he... Oh my god. That was a low roll, right? Thank god. That was just a low roll. Squash your mind. Yeah, I think we're on disc 2 pretty safely here. And then he starts actually pulling the trigger. Here's the fire, just in case I need to heal. You know what? I probably didn't need to heal because I think if Squall dies in the second fight, then it moves on quicker. But just in case he gets... Like, I could get super unlucky with my damage and he could get a few more fires in, so I'll just play it safe. Bosses have level caps. I think only some bosses have level caps, right? Or maybe even just static levels. I mean, technically everything has a cap because they can all go to 100, but... I don't know. Most boss counts have level caps. Forced non-boss encounters don't. I also find it interesting that some enemies in this game, just like some select enemies, are static levels. And they'll never change no matter what. Ifrit, and I believe the final sorceress that you fight. You know when you're doing the time compression and you're fighting all the sorceresses through time, and then you get the final one that's like a snake. That snake boss is also a static level. Which I thought was interesting. So these two aren't going to be able to do a damn thing. Let's see what we can draw. Nothing offensive. And she hurts. Well... I think I'm just going to save my magic. Do I have to survive for, like, a certain length of time? I know for a fact if Squall goes down, it just ends. I remember that. So if he can die... Is that it? Oh, I guess as soon as anyone dies. Oh no, she's not done. Don't hit her. 10 turns or a dead Squall. Alright, I'll keep Rinoa alive. I can draw the Kiora. There we go. Stop hitting her! Everyone's HP to be critical. Oh. Take your 10 turns. As long as I don't get bad luck on the Kioras. I believe in you, Squash. Well, this is definitely the worst possible outcome. So far. No, they don't bloody screen, unfortunately. But they will still be helpful when I'm using up my own magic at some point, if I need to get quick hits in. How many turns have gone by? I should have waited until she hit me first. Whoops. That was a low roll, though. Get the low roll out the way first. Yeah, Drawcast always has massively wide variances. It's just how it is. That's part of the challenge. The RNG of it all. How many turns have we taken, Edea? Maybe she needs to get me into critical HP. But I don't want to risk dying. Maybe I'll let her hit me twice. See if the critical HP is what does it. Could revive someone, yeah. $24 HP and a dream. Yeah, it must not be 10 turns. Unless that's it. Thank goodness for that. I wonder if it's like you need more than one person in critical, or if you need someone to be in critical HP for a length of time. I don't know. Because when I was in critical HP last time, I already had a Cura queued up. So maybe that's why. I can't make the same joke I did in the last video. Because in the last video I had Rinoa and Irvine knock out Squall in the fight to end it sooner. So in the video back to back it was like... Rinoa was like, die Squall! No Squall, don't die! We get to be in the prison! Oh yeah, I forgot about this. There's no forced encounters here, but there are draw points. Let's have a look. First of all, I will mark the Dealing City Sewer ones as complete. There is Curaga, Dispel, Drain, and Reflect. There are 4. 2 of them are rich, and 2 of them are invisible. Why are there monsters wandering through the town? It might be explained, I just don't know. Came from the moon pretty recently. I see, I see. So the Lunar Cry happened... Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Right. This is a Curaga, right? That's pretty big. But the most I can get, I think, is 8. Yes. But I will take 8 Curagas. Holy hell. Save the game. That was kind of crazy. Wasn't the last Lunar Cry 60 years ago from this flashback? Jeez, the monsters have been around for a while. Manifested. Are you going to exploit the Shumi Village draw point? No, I can only draw from it once. In before that one was rich. It wasn't. That's the maximum you can get from that one. Has Laguna been testing this with his gun, this wall? You're a guest, Laguna. Why are you shooting the shit out of the bloody wall? Am I crazy? Is that what happened here? Did someone do that before I got here? What does that do to my, Changed nothing. I know it is only 8, I guess. Alright, it's only 8. Alright, whatever. He's so tiny. Could be a monster he shot that broke into the house, maybe. I kind of want to... Like, if this game did get a remake, that's something I'd want to see. That's the kind of little extra thing they might put in. I was under the impression it was one generation apart. I don't think I remember, to be honest. I feel like a lot of the lore in this game you have to read Selphie's like blogs and stuff to fully grasp it all, but I don't know. None of the battles here are mandatory, so we're going to exterminate all 0 monsters. No draw point up here. Aren't those bullets how Alone's parents were killed? God, I don't know, actually. In a morbid sort of way, that might be right. I should save the game before going to draw points. Laguna did not kill the parents, right? No. No. Do not spread these lies. I always find it weird how there's like this big, massive status window if you've only got 3 characters. Then as soon as you've got more, you get little ones. Hey, Armageddon. Last Lunar Cry was around 80 to 100 years ago. The monster infestation is just everyday life. I don't know how useful a Dispel's going to be. It's a rich draw point, and I got 13. I mean, 13's still okay. It made for slightly better magic spirit, I guess. Even though it can go higher with Asuna, but then my vitality goes down. And it matches Cure. I'd rather not use up the Cures, so that's fine. I find it funny that no one is Kiros in this dream sequence. That's a good point. No, Zell is Kiros, isn't he? Because Squall is asleep in his prison cell bed, I guess, and this happened. And then... Oh, Zell is Ward, of course he is. God, who else? Who could it be? Logically, who could it be? We know it's not Quistis or Selphie because they're in the cell with Zell when he falls asleep. The only other characters are Rinoa and Irvine. And they never mention it. Something else I found interesting as well. When you first arrive at Esther and you fall asleep while you're carrying Rinoa, that is the first time in the entire game where Irvine can fall asleep and go to the flashback. At no point in the game do you have Irvine with you and he falls asleep before that moment. I will take 14 drains. Let me save the game. I might turn encounters off because they're easy to avoid and, like, we're just wasting time with this. What about the fourth one? Where are you when the fourth one happens? Doesn't replace anything. When you're next to Rinoa. So you never see Irvine go to sleep, but you can have all three characters, and Zell is always usually Ward. But you never see... You never see Irvine actually go to sleep in that one, so you could easily just say Irvine didn't fall asleep on that one. My point is that when it happens for the first time, Selphie, Zell, and Squall are like, the hell is this? That was weird. And then when it happens to Quistis for the first time, she's like, oh, you guys know what this is, but what the hell was that? And it doesn't happen to anybody new. And, oh, Rinoa was there as well, so Zell explained it to her then. But then the first time it ever happens to Irvine, no one's ever actually explained it to him, and he never mentions what the hell was that. So you just assume he's already been explained to him. But even though it's been explained to him, the first time he experiences it, he's still like... doesn't even mention it. I just thought that was an interesting... like, not... Oversight's a strong word, but you know what I mean? It's like... yeah, I don't want to get 3 reflects. I want more than that. I don't think it's rich. So, it can't be rich because you can't get 3 on a rich one. The minimum you can get on a rich one, I think, is 6. Rinoa never gets to experience it herself directly, which makes sense as well. That means that she's never actually had to question or express surprise of it ever happening to her. But it can happen to Irvine in that one and only time do you ever actually see it happening to him, and he never questions it. He just treats it like it's a everyday thing. Not everyday thing, but like he treats it like it's happened to him before, even though it technically never... like, you can definitely play up to that point in the game and it's never happened to him. I just thought that was funny. Every single dream that ever happens, it gets mentioned by the characters who go to sleep in some way. They're like, whoa, it happened again, or, oh what the hell, Laguna's in trouble, or whatever. I'm curious, does selecting Don't Draw influence it? I mean, it changed it. So yeah, I guess so. It's Irvine dreaming, Kiros inherits his level. Oh, on the fourth one. In that case, they'd never explain it to him then either. And he never questions it then either. This room haunts me. The bullet holes in the wall are too real. I wonder what the highest number of monsters you can defeat in Windhill is when it comes to the displayed number. Two rejections, and it does change the number. So one rejection was 5, 2 was 6. There's no way it goes up incrementally, it was just a coincidence, I'm sure. I'll try 3 rejections. Whoops, I did not try 3 rejections. Wait, those 7's pretty good. A little bit of everything. Kinda funny. 7 is probably enough for me to just say, yeah, we ball. That's all 4 draw points. Hello, Avis, you. Long time no speak. I'm all good here, how are you? Not even a don't go that way message. They hate me. Wow. Two, 4, 6, 8. Another draw late. 7 is okay. 4 wasn't that only 3? Hmm? Definitely got 7, right? Yeah. Just had KFC. Melted hot cheese sauce. I can't go KFC and not have the gravy. That's just how it's got to be. If I'm going KFC, it's because there's the gravy. I have to get the gravy. Got the KFC corn. I'm not a big fan of corn in general. I don't know, like... This is gonna be like me sounding dumb, I guess. But... I don't like sweet corn. But people tell me that corn on the cob with butter is a different experience altogether. But it's kind of hard to get your head around that because I don't like sweet corn. Laguna returns 5 years later. I have defeated 9,000. Never been to KFC in my entire life. Hello, Rolled. I live in a small village. We're happy with the McDonald's. One day I do kind of want to go to McDonald's and get the fries and then go to KFC and get the gravy and then just dip the McDonald's fries in the gravy. I don't go to fast food restaurants enough, like often enough to have ever done it really. But I do remember thinking to myself, McDonald's fries are great. And then another day I'll be like, KFC gravy is great. And then in my head one day I was like, what if I combined them? What if? Hello, Butterfly. I'm good, how are you? I'm very good. I'm a lot better than I was yesterday. Last night's stream frustrated the hell out of me. I'll be entirely honest with you. So I'm glad it's over. But I would like to get back to Gears of War and show it what for. Those who don't know, I played Gears of War live last night. Melee only. Insane difficulty. In co-op. And the entire stream we made 0 progress. Because the enemies are too hard. It's a lot nicer on the co-op. Not something I'd be screaming for either way, though. I also don't like too much butter. Like, I see some people making sandwiches and they're, like, slathering the butter on. This massive, thick layer of butter. And I'm like... To me, butter's just a means to an end. I just want this to be... I want my bread to be a little bit lubricated and not completely dry, if you know what I mean. I don't want to slather butter on anything. I can make butter last for ages. Because it's thin layers and everything. If I have like a bacon cob or a bacon sandwich or something like that, I won't have butter. Because I'm already going to be using like tomato sauce or something. So, no butter. Don't need it. If I have beans on toast, no butter. In my opinion, beans on butter, don't like it. Not good. Yo, don't deserve butter. That's a sentence and a half. This prison's kind of insane. It feels like it's a repurposed prison, right? Didn't it used to be like an oil rig kind of thing? It bothered me that Zell has to remember that he punches shit. I think what would have made a bit more sense in terms of story is... What if they confiscated his gauntlet glove things? So he was still adept at fighting, but he's not as strong because he's not got the gauntlets. What if it was that? And what if it was like, well, I don't have my weapon, but I can still fight. Maybe it's good enough? That kind of thing. So I'm just reading a comment on Twitch. Is there a rhino with you? And Renault was like, yeah, that's me. And just a rhino inside a human suit. Is there a rhino with you? Like you wouldn't see a rhino. You know I've got to pick the option that makes him say that the guard needs to, like, get a Tic Tac or something. It scenes like this that I think could really benefit from some voice acting. At least she's sticking within the rules. There's nothing even on the plate. Now, hold on a minute. There's something here, isn't there? You can use the Mumba as like a shortcut to get in or out of the prison faster, or like up the floors faster or down the floors faster. And I did do this in my original playthrough, but I've forgotten how. I forgot if Squall's such a dick in the German translation. I've heard the German translation for FF9 is really good as well. It changes a little bits here and there that make it make a bit more sense. I've heard that in FF9, dagger is called Lily because the type of weapon is called a Lily dagger. And Lily's an actual name, so that makes sense. Yeah, you say kill me, but what about this? Do we want the Mumba? Lily with an eye. Do we stop him? Do we want the Mumba around? I forgot what it does. And I'm almost sure it helps you maneuver, but I can't remember which option you pick to get that shortcut. Squall's kind of never supposed to be a dick. He's just supposed to be a little bit... I'm a 17-year-old orphan who's got brought up and raised in a mercenary school. I mean, that's kind of all he's supposed to be. He's not supposed to be a dick. He's supposed to just be a bit on the cold side. No, I'll stop him. We'll see what happens. Like, as far as Magicless is concerned, I'm going to be able to get to the draw points no matter what. And I can turn off encounters, so big whoop. I hope that was a draw cure. Cinna is from Rome. Baku from Sicily, Marcus from Tyrol. I like the Squall as a dick. If he was forced to spend time around Zell, Selphie, and Rhino, I'd be pissed too. You'll have to run fast at one point after rescuing Squall. Will I? Why do I have to go fast at any point? What difference does it make? Your breath stinks. I can smell it from all the way up here. You're at shin level, I can smell it. Oh, there's a guard that runs after you, yes. I forgot about that. And if you run fast enough, you can avoid the fight, maybe? I don't know. But all guards have magic to draw, I think. Unless it's the giant robot that fights with it. I don't know. We'll find out together. I've not played this bit of the game since the last video I did, so... that was a few years. Card games in prison. You can play cards in prison, can't you? Can you get anything unique and useful out of it? They just go along with it without even hearing the plan. Well, that was easy. So we're going to need you to have everything. Your magic still ain't great. I'm guessing they mostly attack, so the vitality will be more useful than anything. You can outrun the guard, just about. Okay, we'll try. The Rosetta Stone. Do you have to play card games to get the Rosetta Stone? I don't... No, you do get a chance to re-equip, I'm sure you do. I think magic works. I think the whole anti-magic thing is just a story thing. It never actually impacts the combat. And I think it's only supposed to only be like within the cells or something. The Rosetta Stone is a 3 in 256 chance. There is a look up and a HP up that you can win once. RNG shenanigans. Oh joy! Can I go in the other cells? I've got to go downstairs, right? Oops. The lack of 360 directions is really annoying. Do you go upstairs or downstairs? Guess I'll go save point first. It gives you an ability times 4, which can be good. Ooh. Up. Thank you. Man, do I really want to try and get that Rosetta Stone? That's going to be agony. Oh. Oh. No offensive magic here. They are the same. Well, that's unfortunate. That means I've got to spend something. Alright, we've got to try and work this out as efficiently as we can. Thunderer. 1 thunder. Abilities are really how you get stats in this run. You're not going to get ability times 4 for a long time if you skip it. Second floor has strength up, and 11th floor has a hidden Thunderger draw point. That's why Zombie can work. They have 30% resistance. Zombie would otherwise be useless, so might as well. Against what, sorry? I've got fires. I think fire's probably like... Oh, against them. So you're saying I could zombie them and then cure them to death? With their jaw cast. Where are my zombies? Seven. Okay, so that would guarantee just 2 magic expenditure. Whereas if I tried to do things like fire, I could be using a few. But it's tough, isn't it? Because, like, is zombie going to be useful down the line? Not many enemies are weak to zombie. Alright, we'll give this strat a go then. One shot. Well, it one shot because I got lucky. I don't know if it's going to one shot this guy, but it's fine because I can cast it multiple times. Okay, not a bad strat. Just uses up 2 zombies. Forced experience points, what can you do? But he was close to learning that. What? I don't remember. I don't remember those lines. I don't remember the don't grab my leg line. Don't grab my face or whatever it was. I don't remember those lines at all. This bit always confused me. The shadows stay still as well. It's cool the animations exist. Right. I don't know what they've got to draw. But the magic's gonna have to go on selfie, methinks. Right. For starters, let's do that. So that's as high as our magic's gonna get. Yeah, sure. So 22 is the highest magic we're ever going to expect here. Oh, no, I needed that for the magic abilities. And for your magic ability. Yeah, we're still good. Honestly, just some survivability for the others. That's about all they need. I mean, dual casting would be fine if I want to give them a magic junction. I think Twistis magic is higher than Zell's, but I could be wrong. Ah. I don't imagine the strength is useful. They're not going to have Berserk, are they? No, they've got Cure, Haste, Slow, and Regen. Fire, Shell, Protect, Reflect. Fire's the only offensive magic. So I can haste my characters, I could slow them, I could regen us, and then just fire them. But I have to fire Biggs first, so I can keep using fire. And I don't want to cast Reflecting because Biggs got Cure, and I should take advantage of his Cure while he's alive. But Regen is also there, if it stays long enough. Half effective under Haste. I guess so. But Haste would still be good, generally, just to get the fire damage in quick. Anyway. I don't think these are going to be used at all, then. Wonder if I can get a magic junction on Zell. So we know you've got magic. Nope. Nope. Yes. But that's why you've got magic, isn't it? Yes. Nope. No, wait. No. Dentist. But that's... The fact that I have the dentist is why I'm able to stack so many magic percentage buffs on Selphie. You've got it but not learned. That's a bit annoying. I've got to change this ability as well. It's either strength bonus or that, isn't it? Like, that's just going to be good for strats going forward, potentially, if the enemy's using a lot of magic. Nothing else is really useful. Like, Mad Rush is banned. Strength bonus for Berserk and Confusion strats, maybe, down the line. But I'm not going to level up that much anyway, so not really. Useless, 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 useless. So, elemental defense it is. That's it. So I can't give all three of them magic junction without splitting the magic percentage buffs. And I'd rather have, like, Selphie be offense and the other two be healers, I guess. Like, kind of just stuck with someone's magic is going to be rubbish. I wish there was a way to, like, do the junction auto thing but have it take all magic into account. You know what I mean? From everybody, from all the characters. Yeah, Quistis' magic is 1 point higher. And it goes up to 10, but it'll have to do. As awkward as this setup is, it might just have to do. The idea would be to get regen and haste. And if I can, I'm going to slow those two down. And then it's just going to be a fire fest from Selphie. The wedge has got the fire. What's below Lieutenant? Oh yeah, the protects and shells would be nice too, actually. I might as well. I don't. Do they use magic? Don't know. There's an RNG manip for the Rosetta Stone. You can get it more than once. Does anyone know what the RNG manip is? Cure haste. Which one? That's slow and regen in that order. It can use magic. Okay. Let's cast slow on him. Works. Ouch! It wasn't even offensive. And let's cast regen on us. Oh, it failed and shed the highest magic. Oh dear. Is it like a difficult one to cast then? Come on, Selphie, you've got it. Yeah. I'm going to assume Quistis and Zell just don't have a chance. Whereas Selfie will. Something else I like about this challenge is that you get to showcase literally every single drawable thing from every forced encounter. Just kind of cool. Look at the shells going, just in case. Can't even get shell. But I can't get haste either. Yeah, I can. Reflect and regen have draw resist of higher than the tier 3 spells. Oh, protect wore off. Oh well. How much damage we can do with this. That's alright. I guess we'll do it with everybody. The only thing that doesn't get remembered is your target. Can you reflect draw cast from party members? Not from party members, but you can get reflect from them onto yourself, but then I couldn't cure myself, so don't think I really need to do it. No, the blue guy is the one with fire. That's why I'm killing the red guy first. Shell wore off. It's annoying that they can wear off. He has HP, yeah. Ace is wearing off too. Did all that buffing for it to just be all temporary. Bet their slow's probably worn off. Oh, there we go. Now we just hold the X button and we win. Are they still slowed? That doesn't seem to wear off. Then again, I casted it after haste, so maybe... Did I? I can't remember now. Hold X to win now. Does a reflected draw cast spell ignore the damage variance? Alright, I'll test it. Because now I'm curious. So I'll cast Reflect on Selfie. Then Selfie... No, I won't. I forgot it's a low chance. So I'll Reflect, cast, Selfie. Now I'll wait for Selfie's turn again. Fire, cast, honor self. Let's see what the number is. (163). Now I'll do it again. Hmm. You might be onto something. It's consistent. How long does Reflect last? Is it true? Oh, whoops. Right at the wrong moment. It had to happen, didn't it? Steve-O the potential genius on that one. Wedge is pissed. Careful everybody, Wedge is pissed. Oh. How much damage did Sophie deal at the end there? I didn't even spot it. Oh. It was 300 on herself. Well, I guess her magic defense is different compared to Wedge. 14 spirit. Hmm. Sorry for watching your God of War video before you posted the plea to watch it. It wasn't a plea, I swear. I saw it release, but didn't feel the urge because you don't release too often. Love your content and want to support. Thank you. You don't have to watch any video you don't want to watch. I'll say that first. Because why should you? Nothing's mandatory. I was purely only saying if somebody didn't know I uploaded this video but wanted to see it, it's here. Because some people were saying they'd never even realized I'd uploaded it. That was all it was. If you saw the video and thought, God of War's not for me, and then you saw the community post, you don't have to watch it. That was all. I'm going to reward my big brain with cheesecake. Damn it, now I want cheesecake. Thank you, Killer Grunt. Right, save point would be fabulous. So, do I now want to go... Auto-reflect might be precious in this run. I don't know if I want to allow auto-reflect. Because counter-attack and auto-reflect just feel like it would... If enemy hits with physical attacks, we win. If enemy hits with magic attacks, we win. I just feel like that would, like, remove the whole draw aspect of the challenge against those particular fights. Like, the damage I deal has to be as a result of the rules below, I feel. Like, the drawing. The enemies don't use magic. It wouldn't be much point, I feel like. Right, do I want to go all the way down and open every door and inspect every cell? I might turn encounters off again. I know it seems like it's cheaty, but They're really easy to escape from, and they just waste time. The Jack! He has returned! The membership gifting. Thank you very much, Jack, for the 5 members. I appreciate it. Tell those 5 people that they just got videos early. Specifically, the Astrobot video when I finally get it ready. Although progress is swift. Hey, Serge. I might need to go toilet. And fear not, it's not for a number 2 this time. 500 gil per game. So, there's a way to RNG manip this, or is this a different NPC? Also, we'll need to go toilet. Back in a minute. No, it's not going to be 15 minutes. Oh no, not Dollit's rules. Let's see what happens. He's got that big robot spider card. And I've got both the brothers' cards. Oh, but these facets or whatever the hell they're called are crap. I need to refine them if I can, get rid of them. Better look up the guide for Rosetta Stone shenanigans. Yeah, let's look it up. How to get infinite Rosetta Stones. Damn. There is a video. From good old Fuzzfinger Gaming. He knows what he's talking about. I've watched his videos. Right, so I think I can just have the audio on.
Yeah, you will do. Now, what the
You might be
Rosetta
hearing
Stone
that.
does is teach a Guardian Force the ability times 4 ability. So if I go ahead and give this to Siren, then who ability to have 4 abilities. So it is worth have 3 Guardian Forces with ability times 4. Any ability times. Huge thank you to that. So, in order to do this method, you need to have reached the D District Prison, which is the very first dungeon at the start of Disc 2. And once you have free reign of the dungeon, you can go ahead and make your way to floor 10. I'll just show you where I am here. Okay, we're in the left-hand door on floor 10, and there's a save point inside. This is the closest save point that will take us to where we need to be. And what you're going to want to do is turn on no battle encounters, either through the remastered toggle or through Diablos' encounter non-ability. Either will work absolutely fine. And then we need to path our way very quickly to floor 11 and the same room in floor 11 where we'll find the card player that we need to battle. Now, we do need to get there quickly or the RNG is not going to be in our favour. So I'm going to go ahead and exit the game. That'll reset the RNG for us. And we're going to reload the save game and start moving immediately. So follow my path. And immediately we make our way out. Up the stairs. You want to start moving to the next area before the screen's even loaded. So make sure you just get used to the pathing. Oh, need to put on no battle encounters. If you have a random encounter, it's going to mess up the RNG for you big time. See how I got caught there? That means I probably need to reload.
Wow.
Even a little catch
You've got to be
there
quick.
on the side of the wall is going to be enough to just keep you in the area a little bit longer than you need to be. So it can take just a little bit of practice. So turn on that no battle encounters, move up to the next area, start moving while the screen's loading. We're on floor 11, this is the floor that we need to be on.
Being quick on the remaster is more difficult, I
This
feel,
time I'll try not to get caught.
in terms of pathing.
Okay, looks like that was a nice smooth run.
Because of the
And then once you're on the
octo-directional.
screen, to start pressing up straight away through that transition, and then that'll bring you into this room with the dude that we need to speak to. Now you're going to select the option to play cards with him, but you're going to refuse. As a matter of fact, you're going to do that 54 times in total.
54!
So I'll go ahead and do that another 53 times.
You have to sit there 54 times and say no. Oh my god. 54?
Okay, and so now we're ready. Once we've gone ahead and done it 54 times, the 55th time will be the time we play him, and we have to beat him. Now, if you've been following my guide, then you can see that you should have a ton of awesome cards.
And I've got to play it on bloody random rule as well.
By this point in the game. If not, then you might struggle with this, but hopefully that won't be the case. So we're just going to go ahead and beat this guy. That's all we need to do now. And if we've timed everything correctly, then as we go ahead and collect our reward from him, it should be the beautiful item that is the Rosetta Stone. Now, as a side note, he can offer multiple items, this guy, depending on whether RNG falls, the random numbers, when you go ahead and collect the reward from him. But if you get a potion, then that means that you were very close to a Rosetta Stone in the RNG, but you weren't quite there, which probably means your timing was off and you was running through the corridors. So reload that save and try again. If you just can't get it, then try rejecting his offer 52 or 53 times instead of 54, or maybe 55 or 56 times. But look, we got it. So you know, that's showing you how you can do it. It does definitely work. This is the remastered version of the game. This has, as I say, been a method that gamers have been...
Oh my god.
This is a... Make sure you stick around. I've got a whole ton of fun.
I mean, I may as well try it. I think I'm facing the wrong guy, though. For starters. And this guy's got some 8s. Ooh. I could defend in a corner. I'm not the best card player, it must be warned. I must warn you. I don't see this happening. This looks like a loss to me. Your future endeavors, I wonder if you'd like to do a run of 13.2, no leveling. I know it can be done as I've done it. There are hardly any videos on 10.2, so it would be cool. Yeah, maybe one of those things I might look into at some point. So what floors were they on? Were they on floor 10 and 11? I'll go round for this floor. Why do some floors let you go straight? Okay, we're not going to touch that yet. I think it's 10 and 11 that this needs to be done on. NPC there. Okay, here's the save point. And you have to go up a floor. Floor 9 has a rich berserk. Interesting. Right, here goes. Wrong way. That's already fudged that up, innit? Not having ×3 speed up on is killing me. That was already kind of slow. This 8-way directional thing is pissing me off. That. Oh my god. That. Oh, it's so easy to get stuck. It's alright. I got no encounters. Did I forget last time? Maybe I forgot last time. I missed the bloody feckin' door. Hold on, let me just test that. If I emerge onto this screen, what direction do I press? That is up, and that is down. That's insane. You have to press like up and right. You would not think to. Never played the 13 sequels. The weird thing is that 13.2, I think I preferred it over 13. Oh, that was already bad. I think running down left there is bad. Just go straight down. The only thing I didn't like about 13.2 really was the fact you have to recruit monsters. Never really liked that in any game. Unless the whole game's built around it, like Pokemon, for example. Fuck. I hate this. I might use the D-pad. That is down left. I am holding down and left. So you have to go right there to go down left. Right. That's down. I'll hold right and see what happens. Up. And then up and right. One. Two. Three. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55th time we play. Now we just gotta win. He's not got the best cards in the world, so we might have a chance. Let's see. He can't do anything to Biggs and Wedge defending in the corner. I will gladly accept anyone's assistance on this particular game. You also can't touch this in the bottom right corner, which is interesting. Like if I do that, he can't touch it, right? He's got no number higher than 4 on the right and no number higher than 7 on top. On bottom, sorry. That's funny because I could take that with that or that, and he can't take it back, nor can he take the card I just flipped. So that's fun. So I say we use probably that one because it's objectively worse than... Well, not objectively, actually. It's similar. Similar situation, I can do that. So he takes me if he does that, if I go there. With either. Then I take it right back. That's the easiest card win I've had all playthrough. I don't have an Olmaldo. An Armadodo. I read that in Morgan Freeman's voice in my head, can it? Okay. I wonder what I did wrong. Well, I got a dino bone. I really wish I didn't have these. I wish I could discard cards. Can you discard cards? I don't think I even tried. Apparently not. Don't seem to be able to. You can discard magic, just not cards. Well, that was BS, wasn't it? Am I really going to be doing that again? I wish the manip was easier. Guess I'll save in case that high potion plus is useful. Took some restarting. What's a high potion plus do? 2,000. Okay. I don't think you'll need these stones. It'd be real nice to have though, wouldn't it? Auto potion will be a thing later. Don't like that. I don't think I'm going to be allowing auto potion. Anything that heals or deals damage outside of drawing, or the rules we've already established, I don't think I'm going to be doing it. You'll have to. Oh, okay. Did forget about that boss in the castle. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. Seven, 38, 39, 40, 41, 2, 3, 4, 6, 51, 52, 53, 54. And he gave me some good cards. Right slap bang in the middle. It's because he knows, man. He knows. He knows that I can't take that without getting taken back. He's smart. Yeah, Rosetta Stone is the idea, yeah. He's got a 7 on top and a 7 on bottom, but not left or right. If I take it from the bottom with Ifrit, he can't touch me back. Now, he can get it back with a 4 or a 5 on the right of it, or with a 7 or a 6 on the top of it. So that shouldn't be an issue. I could take that with a 6 or an A on bottom. think I want him to go on the left side, because then I can do some work on the other side. If I do that, he can't take me. Bottom or top. He can take that back whenever he wants. This is fine. I think I win. I think I win here still. Don't have one of those. Did the video say that I could just repeat the 52, or repeat the nose again without having to move? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 50. And he said, like, if you get a potion, you're close, and you might want to do, like, 52, 53. So, 51, 52, 53. No idea if that's going to help. I've got some crap cards this time. 2 of them. Oh, wow. No matter what I do, he can get me, except that. That works. He can't touch a 7. Get the 3 back. The 5 back, sorry. Wow, there's not much I can do about that. No, that would be a bad idea. That would be a bad idea. I could be defensive and do that. He can't take a 5. If I went top left with this, he would take it, and then I would take him back, and we would just tie, right? But I think a tie is the only thing I can really hope for at this point. Is there anything I can do? There's literally nothing I can do. Ah, sucks. I didn't play this well. My cards weren't the best. What happens if I just play the very next game? I prefer it when they go first. I know where I stand. Not a fan of this, though. Didn't see that. That was my bad. Am I about to lose? I'm about to lose. Ball sacks. My cards are just crap, that's the problem. Like, its lowest number's 3 and 2. And then at the bottom. My best at the top is 6. Yeah, I'm just doomed to lose this one. Yeah, no matter what, he takes this, and... Can I hope for a same? No. I need a 6 and a 7. I've only got the 7. Oh, nutsacks. Okay, I expect him to take something there. I mean, he still wins. Right? Because I take that, he takes me. Yeah. And there's nothing else I can do. Do I really want this Rosetta Stone? You wrote an alternative method. I didn't even mean to challenge him. Whoops. Let me have a look at that. Oh, so you did, sorry. Inside the cell, the save room and the room with the card player. The time does not count against or for you when waiting to play the card player. All that matters is outside the cell. So start the timer right as the screen starts to fade to black as you leave the cell. Go upstairs, around past the other 2 screens. When I get to the screen with the cell, the player, instead of holding up and then right, I do nothing but wait for the time to whittle down. Wait. Hold on. When you say the screen with the cell, you don't mean here, do you? Do you actually mean in the room itself? A minute and 10 seconds? Then you enter the cell. Deny the card player 2 times, then win Rosetta Stone. Interesting. Worth a try. I've got to bring the clock up on my computer. The time exactly. Or I could do it on my phone. Stopwatch, right. So start it as soon as the screen fades to black. Let me have a look. Or is it as soon as the screen loads in? Oh, he got stuck, the knobhead. Just realized I didn't put no encounters on. Oh, then I got stuck. Ah, distracted me. I keep forgetting I have to put no encounters on every single time. I might as well do it during that transition there. I already feel like that wasn't good enough. Right. Minute 10, yeah? I've started the timer. I'm sorry, Paul. I know. I know. Zelena so. So do I want to enter the screen on a minute 10? Or start moving after a minute 10? I'll start running on a minute 9. Right, 10 seconds or 9 seconds. One, 2, challenge. See what happens. Assuming I even win. Right. You can get that with a 7. Defend. That's an interesting one. I could make use of this and take it, but he will get it right back. I could take both with that. Oops. I feel like I may as well do something with this and put it there, maybe? He will take it back with something, of course. It's funny, because even Quistis takes both at the bottom center. Is he doing that because he knows he can take them both back himself? Actually, he can't. He can take one, but not both. What's the move here? That 7 he's got on the left pretty much ensures he takes anything I don't put on the left side. And anything I put in top center, bottom center. He's got a 7 on bottom and top. He's got a 7 on all sides except the right. That doesn't help me much in this position. I think this needs to get used for something. So taking it back's interesting because I can take them both. Left and the middle. With that. And all he can really do is take the top back again. At which point I can take him back with Biggs and Wedge. And there's no same bollocks he can do with this. Unless I want to use Biggs and Wedge for this. No, I think I'm okay. Not what I was expecting him to do. He can take this. But that's all he can do. But if I force him to go on the top right, he does nothing. I don't have a behemoth, apparently. There sure is something in it. I was trying to farm Rosetta Stones, but... Tom vs. Gaming is here, thank goodness. I know you've made a video on this. I almost watched it. Oh. Further reading, and with Steve's info, it depends on where the queen is. Ah, balls. My queen's in Balam still. You've got to watch the path I take. Does it matter where the queen is? Does it matter where the queen is? That's my question. We've got to watch Tom vs. Gaming's video, guys. "11 minutes. This must be quite the path." If you hard reset, decline him 54 times, then beat him. Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Tom vs. Gaming, and welcome to another Final Fantasy VIII tutorial video here on the channel.
Subscribe to Tom vs. Gaming if you want tutorials.
Infinite Rosetta Stones from the prison using a bit of RNG manipulation. It's not too difficult once you know how, so be sure to watch this video carefully, learn how to do it, and we can get straight into it.
If the queen's in dealing, you have to deny her 140 odd times. If she's anywhere else, 54. Okay, thank you.
Get here. So the first thing you need to do is make sure you have Diablo's Learn and Counter None, and you need to make sure that's equipped.
Counter None's no problem.
The second thing you need to do is make sure the Queen of Cards is not in Dowling City.
She's not.
If she's in Dolet, Balam, anywhere else other than Dowling City, all is good. Make sure she doesn't go to Galbadia. Now, in saying that, if the Queen of Cards is in Galbadia on your save file, no sweat. It's just going to take a lot longer for you, and I'll...
It's fine, she's
the
not.
Queen of Cards outside of Dowling City. Right, let's get into the video. I'll show you how to do it. So the first thing you want to do is you want to make sure you make the save on the 10th floor.
That's what Tom vs. Gaming looks like.
Make our way into this first little room. There's one more thing we need to look for, and that is the GF. So let's go to GF and look at Diablo.
I know he's got Encounter None, we're fine.
Close the application, open it back up. On the PS1, you can do this as well, and open it back up.
You have to do a hard reset.
Make your way all the way
is that my mistake?
Screens and load up that save, and there's a specific run you have to make, okay?
Maybe that's been my mistake this whole time. I should have hard reset it.
There's actually a specific line you have to follow, and I'll go over that in detail as we run through. So here we go.
Oh, exit works. Never mind.
Right. As the screen is loading, before it's even loaded, you need to hold down on your controller. So right at the start, Zal's already running down, alright?
Which I did do.
Run down until you start loading up the next screen. Once this is loading, you need to hold left, okay?
Which I was.
So I'm holding left now, already running. As soon as you get to this point at the stairs, you need to hold up. So he runs up the stairs. As soon as it starts loading again, you need to hold down and left.
Down and left.
Down and left, and hold that until you get to the next screen.
I think that's what I wasn't
Once it
doing.
starts loading, hold up and right. Hold up and right until Zell hits the wall, okay? You see about there, about here, Zell hits the wall. Once he does, you need to change from holding up and right to holding up and left. Like so. Once you get about there in the middle of the door, you need to stop holding up and just hold left until he runs out of here. Once it starts loading, you need to hold up, right? Just up, and then as soon as it starts loading in, as soon as you see something loading up, you need to start holding up and right so he runs into the door. Alright, and once you get here, that's all you need to do. The time no longer matters. It's just that specific timing to get from the...
Okay, and then after that is 54 times you have to say no, right? And that's about the size of it. A very elaborate prank video. Right. So, we hold down. Then we hold left. And then up left when we get to the stairs. Then we hold down left until we transition the screen. Then we hold up right until we hit the wall. Then we hold up left until we get to the cell door. Then we hold left. Then we hold up until we see anything. Then we hold up right. Oh, I held up left by accident. I did everything right except I held up left. Instead of up right. That felt pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. My cards are semi-okay. I'm thinking that's a defensive play off the bat. He's got me there. I'm gonna have to just defend. Any card that I've still got that I haven't refined, it's because I need multiple of them. I could go there. I could take that and he can't take anything back, I don't think. If I do that, he can't touch anything of mine. Don't really know what I'd want. More turtle shells can't hurt, I guess. Son of a bitch! What does it take? Did I do anything noticeably wrong at any point? If this fails, I'm gonna look like an absolute ass. I wouldn't say an absolute ass. I haven't moved the queen. Well, here's a question then. If she's in dealing, where does she stand? Are the dotted rules screwing this up? He didn't even ask about the rules this time. Yeah, she's in Balam because I never even moved her. Your run looked good too. I don't really know what else I could do to make it different or better. If the queen hasn't moved at all, 104 denies might be needed. But Tom, your video said that if she's in Balam, it's 54. At this point, I just want one. He's in the Dealing City Hotel. Try 104 denies, really? You managed to get 6 in a row on all versions. Hello, Kron. Call me Khan. Hello, Khan. You're playing FF8 for the first time. Me? No, this is a challenge run. I've played this a good number of times. I guess Tom is right on it. I mean, obviously something that you did was better than what I did. Try the 104. I never actually tried the method without her leaving Balam. Guess it can't hurt to try. Oh, I staggered. 104. That's gonna suck to count. Yep. Did that run look alright? One. That's 50. A 100. 101. 102. 103. 104. Thank God it gave me some okay cards, but it gave me a couple of crap ones too. Thankfully his aren't fantastic. He's got some good ones though. Okay. You can't touch me if I go there. Hey, Owl Hatch. Guess we'll see if this helps and changes anything. That's a shame, I can't take both. No, that's a lie, I can with this. But he can take both right back. So I shouldn't do that. I'm tempted just to use up this card just to take that one, because he can't take that one back. I could defend here, and... if I defended with Quistis... fish on the left. I can't take... If he uses the Vestige guide to take my fish, I can't take the Vestige thing back. But I can take the bottom things. That might be all I need, because Siren takes the caterpillar back and then she can't be taken. Yeah. I don't know what I want, to be honest. I really am tempted just to forget this, but it would be good content if I could get it. Like, the only thing that's, like, different is the speed, right? I'm on console, so my frame rate's the same as any other remastered version of this game, you'd think. 140. I don't know, because I've also heard that a potion is really close. I'm only doing this one more time. No. I have removed speed up. See, I think even that was too slow. Because I didn't take the turn on the stairs, like, as cleanly as Tom did. Like that. That seemed pretty clean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $50. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 55th one again. Threw me a couple of okay cards. Tempted to defend. I mean, if I take it, he takes it right back anyway. Move the bad card first. I think I've done all of the... all I can. Mercury must be in retrograde. What? Fish and bong. I mean, yeah, I take it. He just takes either one of them back, whichever one he chooses. Yeah. I should have played defensive. £25? Thank you, Brian. Brian Brew. Get it? Like Iron Brew? That's hilarious. Glad to catch you live. Thanks for all the grind you do to make the awesome videos and help me to relax my mind when I'm feeling anxious. That voice is excellent at relaxing me. All the best. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it. How many likes can we get on that super chat? I'll be the first. Big and wedge on the right. Here? That does defend, doesn't it? Yeah, they can't touch that. That's a fair shout. I gotta start taking shit. We got a problem. I can take both with that, and he can't touch Diablo, but he can take the left one back. And if he uses the... Actually, no, he can't take the left one back. That's a safe play. That puts me in the driver's seat. And if I go top left with this one, he loses. What do we want this time? The dinosaur! I give up. I give up. I'm tired of this. I tire of this, I say. I'm going to the bottom floor. Oh yeah, we're expert potion grinding, yeah. If we need an ability ×4 at any point, I'll just cry. I'll cry myself to sleep and we'll all be fine. Create another save. Yeah. When's the earliest point you get a Rosetta Stone after this? Probably Esther, right? Pretty far in. Esther, I had a feeling. I should be checking the cells, really. Right, I started checking the cells on floor 4 for some reason. So on the way back up, I'll check 5 and above. Yeah, I figured it'd be Esther. Who left these things? Damn, that super chat got 14 likes. I blinked and there they were. Thanks, guys. Combat King. Even though it's useless to me. Even in a casual playthrough, it would be not that super useful. Oh, that's it. We're at the bottom. Didn't even need to go all the way around the floor, though. Why is it that some floors allow you to go straight to the stairs and some block you? Like, who decided that? Bahamut comes with ability ×4, so at least I'll have one there. Like, it would have been nice to have between now and Esther if I ever needed to make use of it, but like... This is so frustrating. Wait, what floor am I on? Is this 5? Check the cells. This guy charges more. What does he give? Like, he charges more than double. And there's a save point here too, so there's a potential, like, manip. This is where I started. I'm gonna look up from him. I see. Man from Garden. Okay. Remember the draw points. Oh yeah, balls. What cells are they in? What floors? It's like I forgot what playthrough I was even doing. Oh god, what floor am I on? 7. I checked all the cells on the way up and I don't think I saw any, but then again, is move find on? No. Wait, who's got it? Yeah. Right, what floors have draw points on now? Wait, my list might tell me. Have there been any hard fights? There's been some challenging ones, yeah. Nothing that we've not been able to strategize our way around. What's it called? The brothers were pretty difficult, and so was Gero Gero. Let me just checklist a few things. Floor 9 and floor 11. 9 and 11. What floors am I on? Oh, we've got it going up. Okay. Right, this could be Berserk. 15 you can get from this. You can draw cast Berserk on yourself, yes. That's what I've done to get past a few things so far. Did I miss anything in these? In floor 7? Nah. How far into the game is this? This is the very beginning of Disc 2. Like, this is the very first place you go to in Disc 2. I don't think there was anything in this one, was there? Don't even open. Right, that's fine. So we can go straight from floor 6 to floor 9 and try the draw point. Ooh. I might be okay with 14. The next one's floor 11. There's a save point on floor 10, right? Yep. This is Thundaga, which can only give you 8. But where is it? Am I on 11? The right cell. Huh? Oh, I must not have put it back on. Considering you can get 8 from this, that's not good enough. Let's see how many we get if we go straight to it. We've got no encounters. That's how easy it is to run away from encounters in this game. There's no point wasting our time. Okay, 6. That's if I go straight to it with 1 encounter. What happens if I go straight to it with no encounters? It might be the same. Same. Now I backed out once and I got, what was it, 4? Do it twice. No change there. In and out the cell. Yeah, FF9's much more difficult to escape, which is why leaving encounters on in that game feels like more of a challenge. Let's leave. Go back. Even 7 I might accept. You take double damage whilst fleeing. It's like back attacks. Is that only an FF8 thing? Because I have a feeling that might have been a thing in older ones, like 6 and such. But I could be wrong. I'm changing it for the worse. Maybe I'll deny it like 4 times instead. Maybe it's got the same effect as running in and out of the room, I don't know. I am tempted to call the stream here, because we're getting close to 5 hours. And if I'm still here, I can attempt the Rosetta Stone again maybe next time. The funny part is that I got 4 when I denied it 4 times, and I got 5 when I denied it 5 times. Coincidence, I'm sure. But maybe I should do it 6 times and we'll see. Wait, was that 5 or 4? I think that's 6 now. Okay, so... defying it 4 times got me 4, doing it 5 times got me 5, doing it 6 times got me 4 again. Do we try for 7? Seven got me 5. It was just going 4, 5, 4, 5. could try going in and out the room before I do it. Define the maximum amount it lets you draw. That's 8. I'm going to run it in and out the room a little bit, maybe. While I'm doing this, I may as well say something. Does anyone like Discord? We have a Discord server. That link's in the description, and I think it's even in the panels below on Twitch. So if you want to join a Discord of like-minded Challenge Run fans, we're all there. We talk every day. I'm there every day. God! Are we sure this one's not broken? Harmony? What's Harmony? Is that a Discord alternative? Is it new, or am I just out the loop? Thanks, Tom. It was thanks to the Discord that I even knew you were online. YouTube didn't send me the notification. Yeah, that seems to be happening. I don't know if you've got the bells on or not, but some people do and they still don't know, so... I guess if you want to guarantee a notification, Discord exists. Oh my... Well, we never got 3 before. Tomorrow I'm streaming at the same start time as today, and I'm going back to Dragon Quest XI after a long time. You could be right, Serge, but I think they actually went... I think they backpedaled on that after the backlash. I think, from what I've heard. It's just annoying because Discord's what I've been using for ages, and now suddenly it's like, now we've got to change? Oh. No, we haven't got to, but it's just like, I hate building up one thing, one platform, and then all of a sudden it's like... Not a waste, but you know what I mean, like, all of a sudden it's got to be like undone, start again. It's really annoying when it happens. It's out of my control, but these things happen. I can imagine if everyone just boycotted YouTube one day. I'd be screwed. And everyone's like, just go to the alternative platform. Like, yeah, but I built up the audience here. I know it's not comparable, but you know what I mean. Messenger? Oh, you prefer Harmony because it's like the opposite of Discord. I get you. I guess it's kind of hard to know what's a joke in text form sometimes. Ugh, 6 Thundergers. Oh. I think 6 is the highest we've gotten so far. Maybe I'll call it here. And I'll attempt to get 8 off stream, and maybe I'll even attempt the Rosetta Stone off stream. Say that, I'm streaming this again on Friday. When would I have the time? Oh. I mean, 6 might be workable. It's just, it would be safer if I didn't have to think about it and I just had 8. Especially considering it's offensive magic. Offensive magic could always be helpful. 14 Berserks is going to be pretty good too. Especially if we are planning on, like, defeating super bosses and stuff. Oh, thank you, Tom. I mean, yeah, maybe I'll message you on Discord or something. Depends who you're facing in the castle. That's also true. I mean, realistically, all we would need is magic and draw. And I guess save. The ability to save. What else would we even want to get from Ultima Seer's castle? I mean, part of the challenge could be got to kill everything, I suppose. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Well, thank you for watching, everybody. Please like the video. I say video. Like the stream, please. What I've decided to do going forward... Well, what do you guys think? I was gonna say, after each stream, I might unlist it immediately, because when I made that community post asking, did anybody just not see this video? Some people said that sometimes I see so many VODs from you that I don't realize what's a video and what's not. Which is fair. So I'm debating, like, as soon as the streams are over, I unlist them immediately, and if you want to rewatch it, you got to go to the playlist section, which I know a lot of people are not going to realize, and I'm going to get a lot less views on VODs as a result. But if it doesn't distract people from the videos, maybe it's a good idea. I only stream straight away. Yeah. I mean, I usually wait a day to give anyone who wants to watch the VOD the time. Maybe 2 days. But maybe the playlist makes more sense. Do VODs get good views though? FF8 does. The others get semi-okay. The reason I do it is because after a stream, the VOD might have a couple hundred views, and then after a couple of days, that's doubled, and they've got like 400 to 500 views. So I'm like, okay, so there's clearly people watching the VODs. But yeah, I get it. If people really want to watch the VODs, they'll probably check playlists anyway, you'd think. I'm going to unlist this stream directly after, and then we'll see what happens. The last time I streamed this game, which was the VOD where I got like... that was the stream I got like 600 and something concurrent viewers, which blew my mind. No idea how many I've got now, but don't tell me. I checked how much money that stream made in pure ad revenue, and it was £18. £16 was during the stream, and the extra £2 was after the stream when people went back and watched it. I'm pretty sure in terms of pure ad revenue, that's the most money I've ever made from a VOD. With the possible exception of maybe the first Final Fantasy VII VOD. But that's because a lot of people went back and watched that because I'm guessing they thought it was a video because the thumbnail was new and different. That VOD got 7,000 views. But a lot of those views were after the VOD, after the stream was finished. So yeah, I'm going to unlist this stream directly afterwards. Go to the playlist if you want to rewatch VODs from now on, I think. I'm going to go with that philosophy for a little while, see what happens. Please like the stream. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Please follow on Twitch if you're there as well. And look forward to the Astrobot video that I'm currently working on. And if you want to see progress, join the Discord server, which is linked all below. Thank you, everybody. Till next time, which is tomorrow. Same time tomorrow. Dragon Quest XI challenge run. And then I'm back on Final Fantasy VIII Friday. Same time. Goodbye. And maybe I'll get the Rosetta Stone and the 8 Thundergers off stream.